So this one doesn't even read the disk at all. Okay, there we go. It's about time. Maybe I just need to shut it more gently. Yeah, there's way more encounters. There's quite a bit that's different between 1.0 and International. Sure, whatever. So this one struggles to read the disc at all. Well, we're about to find out because this is a completely different console, so... Yeah, dude, the fucking game works one time and then it just won't load the opening FMV again. And it keeps cutting out like 45 seconds into it. It's so fucking annoying. That's why I don't think it's the disc. That's why I really don't think it's the disc. I think it's the console. So my options are the console that doesn't fucking read discs and takes 20 extra seconds to load the disc, or the console that doesn't let me actually start the fucking run. So I basically just take a 20-second time loss with this console. Jesus Christ. It's just really frustrating. Because it took forever to actually start the game because this console can't read discs well to start. It doesn't boot up well at all, which is why I sat on the home screen forever. It's just really frustrating. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Blue. Yeah, but I don't want to play it like that. I shouldn't need to have a handicap. I can probably send him this one and see if he can get it to read discs better. This one I think he could actually do something with. The pink one, I don't know if that's like how you would even go about fixing it. This I think you could fix. This I think just needs a new lens or whatnot. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. Yeah, that's why I took the time. That's why I had to take a time loss. Because the power on is the timing, and it took an extra 20 seconds to boot the game up. If it was from new game, it wouldn't be a time loss at all. Because the boot up time wouldn't have mattered. Maybe I'll just have God tier encounters and a God tier guard scorpion and we can call it even. I'm using the silver one and lost like 20 some seconds to get it to read the disc. That's why I'm pretty sure it's the console, not the disc. Because the console that doesn't read discs well, after I finally got it to read the disc, it didn't have a problem playing the cutscene at all. No, this console doesn't do it. This console just doesn't start the disc. The FMV was fine on this console. It just really struggles to start discs, if that makes sense. You get what I mean? But the problem I was having with the pink one wasn't this one. I mean, it's obviously not your guys' fault, like... I'm gonna send the silver one to Palmer and see if he can get it to read discs better. And then, you know, just run on that one and use the pink one casually. Because I can use the pink one for everything else. It's just this I don't think it works for. Which is annoying, but... I don't have this on set and it's driving me nuts.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. You're fam now. Thank you for subbing to these freaking Munsky, dude. I give subs. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Thanks so much for the gift subs, Dad Wise. Appreciate it. to fix this fucking thing. It's driving me nuts. I hate the visuals of this. Alright. At least the descent was fine enough that the time loss was kind of mitigated. You're nice, man. Alright. I'm catching up to my last run anyway, at this point at least. Mostly because it wasn't good, but that's fine, right? Well, the slots spam resulted in slots 2 is gone. I removed it because it was driving me nuts. So you can obviously use the slots, but don't be obnoxious with it. There's only one slots command now because it was actually bugging me. It was also INT. Yo, Mazuliasa, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, thanks. Nice rat jam. Can we get some rat jams? They're not too hard to get, but they're still like 100 some bucks typically, you know, and if you want a good one, it's probably gonna be like 150 bucks. You have to get them imported from Japan typically. You can sometimes find a JP console in North America, but it's not super common. You know, thanks to follow too. Appreciate it, Raiders. What were you gaming? Thanks, Bonfire. First playthrough of FF10, how's that going? How far into the game are you? There's something incredible that you need to see, but I don't want to show you if you're not that far into the game. It involves Waka and Kirby. And a bunch of lowdown tricksters. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine just using the right hardware. I'll just see if I can replace the laser on this one. Just got off the highway road. Oh, nice. Cool, cool, cool. Is there a good place to learn the pixel alignment? I can just show you. It would probably be easier if there's not like a video of it like describing it specifically. I think it'd be easier to just show you. Dude, somebody in the UK is selling like a bunch of JP PS2s for like 90 bucks, 84 bucks. So I guess if that was like the ultimate be all end all, I would just have to get one of those. What's up, Brent? You were just watching the GDQ run of what game? FF9. Thanks for checking it out. Thanks for popping in here. Hey, we're in the UK. You're in the UK over there? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I hope you continue to enjoy FF10. FF7's pretty great. Yeah, it's like $30 shipping, so like it's like 115 bucks. Which for an international product is not terrible. It'd be dope to find one in the US. But like I said, I'll send my silver one to Palmer and see if he can just fix it. Because it works, it's just, it struggles. Maybe the silver one is the one I should do the upside down strat on. Feel like a little girl in the PS1 all over again. They're really fun to play casually for sure. Definitely, if you can't tell, my favorite series of all time. And they're all really fun to play, but especially the first time you play them, they're really, really great. I did speedrun 10 for a little while, but I've done very few runs of it, just because it's quite long. I mean, they're all long, but 10 is considerably longer than 7, 8, and 9. Like, my FF10 best time is like an hour and a half longer than my best 9 time. They may have Colin, I'm not sure. I really don't know. Maybe? I don't know though. It wouldn't take long to do though. I could just make you a video. I could just send you something on Discord. Best theme from FF7? There's a couple of songs I really like in FF7. I really like Genova's battle theme. I really like Birth of a God. I like Red's theme and like Cosmo Canyon music. Aerith's theme's good. The Turk's theme's good. My boy Snezderday really likes Barrett's theme, but you don't get to hear it very much in the game. It's got a lot of good songs. 7, 8, and 9 soundtracks are dope. I really like 2 Xanarkand. I will say though, admittedly, FF10 is not one of the soundtracks that I'm like in love with. 10 has like a handful of songs that I really like, but then like a lot of songs that I'm like, eh. I'm not too crazy on 10s. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Jibs. Dude, some of the remake songs are incredible. The Genova Quickening is 11 out of 10. But here's the real question, alright? Which is gonna determine a lot about my respect for you as a human being. Is Kate Sith your favorite character in this game? Where does Kate Sith fall on your list of characters you love abundantly? Yeah, well, Map, you already know I don't respect you, so it doesn't matter. All right, good. As long as Kate Sith is top tier, then just let him. Looking great. He's a pal, a buddy. Stop him back. Yeah, I actually think if I had to pick like my actual favorite character as far as the whole game goes, it would be tough. It would be between Kate and Red though. Both of them are fantastic. I think a lot of people experience that, Shemzy. I think a lot of people experience two things. Where they think that the Moogle is the character talking and don't realize that it's the cat. And I think there's a lot of people that don't realize that his role as Reeve is like his role as Reeve. I think he's a lot more likable your second play. Because I will admit, my first playthrough of the game, I did not respect him that much. But as I got older and actually understood the story better, and Reeves, like, being a Shinra empathizer, I enjoyed a lot more. All 7.9 seconds of the Kate Sith appearance of the remake is the best 7.9 seconds in the entire thing. Because if he joined the party, then he couldn't be a turncoat in Shinra. He's like an insider in Shinra until right before the Midgar raid, which is like literally the second to last thing in the entire game. My splits window is kind of wonky. What's kind of wonky about it? Can you tell me what's wonky and I'll fix it? One row in numbers is obscured. I kind of want to obscure it more. Hey, what's up, Mofunian? Fuck, this isn't right. Fuck. I nudged over 2 pixels instead of 1. Fail. This is the run that I really needed to not fuck that up on. Alright, sorry, we cleaned it up. I don't want the same luck as yesterday. Yesterday was a hot mess. You came to tell me my splits were wonky? Thank you. Is cutting off the last digit? Maybe it's obscured in some way. Let me look. I don't have a chance to... I'll have a chance soon, but not right now. Yeah, I didn't even make that Stifler picture, actually. I just Googled the word donation, and that was a picture that came up, and I was like, I'm just gonna use this. And I've had it ever since. For quite a long time. Okay, let me see what's wrong with it. Oh, yeah, what the fuck is it doing that? Is it on here? There you go. That's better, right? I must have accidentally clicked and drug on my live split to make it chonkier. I never would have noticed that, by the way, so I'm glad you said something, because I don't like look at my own stream. How would Reeve end up controlling? Dude, people have mentioned that before, and my response is always, like, if that's the least believable thing in Final Fantasy VII, I have so many questions for things for you. He'll never be known as anything but Stifler? Well, that's weird, because I know him as Sean William Scott from Dude, Where's My Car? So, there's that. He's also in Evolution with David Duchovny. You've never seen American Pie? You're really not missing all that much, really. I think that, like, the American Pies were funny when I was in high school. I do not think I would like them now. Oh, I forgot about Goon. Goon's a great movie. Dude, Sean William Scott's in more movies than I thought. Yeah, a very, very outdated form of humor. Yeah. It would be like the old school thing, I think. It'd be kind of like that. But there wouldn't be a scene with a fucking, re-gifted bread maker. He's even in Old School. Now that I mention, I forgot. He plays the animal catcher. Alright, well, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your FF10 play. Likewise, have a good one. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Yeah, I really liked Evolution. That's another movie I haven't seen in ages. But I definitely liked Evolution and watched it quite a few times in, like, junior high and high school.
Yo, what up, dude?
Old School is like one of those movies that, like, having rewatched it now, I'm like, wow, this is pretty rough. But then there's like moments where I'm like, that moment is fucking hilarious. Dude, for real, the bread maker, when it came back again, I was losing it. I was like, alright, I like this. Yo, Matt Napoli, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty dumb. It was definitely one of those movies that, like I said, I think I definitely grew out of a lot of the humor. What'd she think? Where's Anders? It's 2016. That was his prediction last run. Dun, 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 dun. You're no fun. How do I feel about Idiocracy? I actually think Idiocracy is... Again, I haven't seen it in a long time. I think that Idiocracy, having an underlying principle that I think is actually a really good message, makes it a pretty good movie. I think that the thing with Idiocracy is it's so relevant now. Like, I think that's what I like about it. Yeah, I think Idiocracy is, like, actually a good movie. Not to mention, anytime it's one of those movies that once you see it, forever in your life, if you consume something that has an ad for electrolytes on it, your first thought is forever gonna be, huh, this is what plants crave. It's impossible to unthink it. Idiocracy is just like, to me, I think it's just so relevant with some of the shit that people think that I'm just like, dude, this movie hit the nail on the head of what the future was going to be like. And we're not even that far. That's kind of how I feel about the movie whenever I think about it. I should rewatch it at some point. It's been a really, really long time. I don't think I've watched it since like a year after it released or something. I remember it fairly well though. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, Jib, is that it's like we're not even that far. They're predicting all of this like crazy thinking to happen in like half a century, or yeah, half a century, and it's happened in like, or half a millennium, and it's happened in like 20 years. The other movie I like for a similar reason, but of a completely different vein, is WALL-E. WALL-E is probably my favorite Disney Pixar movie. But that's like less about the thought of people and more about like their inaction and complacency with, you know, lots of disgusting things. When are we watching Soul? I've heard Soul's really good. It's certainly not going to have anything that will hit me in the feels better than the romance of Wally and Eve, but when people are like best movie romances and they start throwing out crazy shit, I'm just like, dude, Wally, Eve, done. Wally and the new 1984 and Brave New World, yeah. You've never seen Wall-E? Dude, you should watch it. It's like legit my favorite Pixar movie. It's really good. A lot of it tells like a really strong narrative with close to no dialogue, which is really, really impressive. Like, there's like a genuine, easy to follow, meaningful narrative with basically no talking for a large chunk of the movie. It's so cool. Or 6, dude. What's up with my these low damage rolls, man? Yeah, those of you guys haven't seen Wall-E, you should legit watch Wall-E. If you got Disney Plus or whatever, it's obviously it's on there. It's worth it. Well, that was the other thing I was thinking when I was talking about best couples. I thought about the couple in Up too, but Wall-E needs for life. Alright, so this fucking sucked, but... Mostly it was because I failed to skip at one time. Damn it, I got back on the ladder. Yep. You see, yeah, I heard the ladder noise and I'm like, he's gonna get back on the ladder as soon as this cutscene's over. That tricky bastard. Ones that I saw more recently that are really good. Moana is quite good, and Coco is really good. Yo, what's up, J-Dub? How are you? Mama Coco is a saint. What's up, Big J? I'd call you Papa J, but my dad's name's J. He's my actual papa. So you're just Big J. Moana is really good. I really liked Moana. I put watching both of them off for a really, really long time. Not for any particular reason, but I was really impressed by both of them. Yeah, Moana has a really, really good series of like singable songs, but I think the soundtrack of Coco is better, if that makes sense. I think the songs in Moana are more memorable as far as like sing-songiness, but I think the Coco soundtrack is a better soundtrack. With all of the nylon string guitar songs and that sort of thing. Dude, I watched Big Hero 6 at about the same time, J-Rod. Dude, J-Rod, basically, we went through and we just watched a bunch of Disney and Pixar movies that we hadn't seen. That was another one. Dude, fuck Marvel and DC movies. Big Hero 6 is the best superhero movie that's come out in the last 7 years. Easily. So much better. Avengers? Big Hero 6? Thumbs up. Oh, it's actually a Marvel movie? Well, then it's the best Marvel movie. Did they... I'm assuming it's a... Oh, yeah, that's right. Stan Lee does make, like, that. That's true. I forgot about that. That's funny. Yeah. That part's really funny, actually. So, is it a... When was the character and story created? Like, was it created for this movie? Or was it like a thing that he created and then they turned into a movie? It's a that's what I figured. Yeah, okay. That's awesome. That makes sense. Yeah, dude, Big Hero 6 is great. I found that far more enjoyable than all of the, like, traditional superhero movies that they've been cranking out. I really liked it a lot. I thought the characters were great. I thought the villain and plot was great. I thought the climactic moments and ending were great. There was a lot of it that I thought was very good. Baymax is great. Thought the name was cool. Nurse Baymax is best Baymax. No, that's funny. That's really funny that's kind of how they came up on it. I thought the idea of the whole movie, I thought the movie was really fun and really cool. The kid's like a smart scientist, like Tony Stark, except not annoying and not a douchebag. It's great. Yeah, I really did not know that was a Marvel graphic novel. That makes a lot of sense, though. Now that, like, whenever you reminded me about the Stan Lee cameo and all that stuff, that makes so much sense. Yeah, no, that movie was really good. I'll tell you what movie was not particularly good that we watched of a similar vein. It was Frozen 2. I want to talk about mistakes. Frozen 2. Your kid liked it? That makes sense. I like Jonathan Groff. I was trying to find our spreadsheet. Do you have a link to our spreadsheet, Mav? I would like to look at it. I thought we had pinned it, but I didn't see it in the pinned messages. I think that it's one of those things that, like, watching it after we watched, like, Moana, Coco, and Big Hero 6, I think just made it even worse. You know what I mean? Like, we followed up 3 pretty strong movies in a row with Frozen 2, and I think that it was like we were on the continental shelf and, decided to jump off and watch Frozen 2. Okay, thank you. Alright. Our aggregate score for Coco was 8.5. Frozen 2 was a 5.3. Dude, you guys really didn't like Frozen 2. Moana was a 7.5. Big Hero 6 was a 7.5. Oh, I forgot about Onward. I'm gonna talk about a movie that's like a 3 or 4 until the last 10 minutes. None of us were feeling that at all. Dude, we like unanimously disliked it. I liked the last chunk of the movie, and that was about it. I thought Onward was very boring and, like, I don't know. Yeah. The ending was great. Yeah, I liked the end. Onward is so forgettable to me that I legitimately forgot about it until I just looked at the list of movies we watched. It became forgettable in the most literal sense to me. I'm glad you guys were feeling the JoJo, by the way. Yeah, but you also gave it the shittiest rating of everybody. Let me look at this here. If you had just given it an 8.0 instead of a 7.5, it would be tied, or it would be tied for our second highest rated movie on the list. You and your 0.5s. I need to save this link somewhere so I can look at it later. What's the highest? Our highest aggregated movie was Forrest Gump. The only person that gave Forrest Gump less than a 9 was Ricky. Second was Coco, which got 2 9s and 2 8s. Which was tied with Memento, which had a 7, 8, 9, and 10. So it would go Forrest Gump, Coco, Memento, even though there's two 8.5s. What's a 5? Brave got a 5.3. Wait, what would you give Forrest Gump? Forrest Gump is definitely in the top 30% of movies. Like, I don't even think that that's like a hot take at all. Josh, if you think it's less than a 7, you're on crack. Yeah, that's reasonable, yeah. Yeah. Is there an even distribution of movies, though? I imagine, like most things, the quality of things probably works out pretty close to a reasonable distribution of 67% of movies are between a 4 and a 6. Probably. No, I that's not an even distribution. I don't mean an even distribution as like the same amount for everything. I don't think that's true, no. I think like a typical bell curve is what it would look like. I think that a vast majority of movies are between like a 3.5 and a 6.5. I think that would be pretty close to 70% of movies. I think where it would differ from a standard bell curve is that I think the bottom end of the bell curve would be larger than the top part, if that makes sense. Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you're like, if you said it was a 6, I wouldn't be like, you're fucking dumb. Dude, I think I have Good Will Hunting is like my number 3 movie of my lifetime. And I was born in the 90s. So do what you want with that. I'm waiting for Josh RTA's hot take on Good Will Hunting. Okay. Well, that's why it was nice. We didn't like only like we would take turns picking movies. So like it wasn't like I was only watching movies that I picked. Only 1 out of every 4 movies was a movie that I picked. Good Will Hunting and the Dead Poets Society are the most overrated movies in your lifetime. Dude, they didn't even win like a Best Picture Oscar. And if you look at the screenplays it was up against, I think it won what it deserved to win. Considering that it was like such a low budget movie too. I think Goodwill holds up a lot better than Dead Poets. If that makes sense. I think Affleck's most overrated Oscar movie is probably Argo, which I still really like. Like, I still thought Argo was a good movie, but I didn't think it was, like, that good. Yo, what's up, Laza? Thanks for the good luck. I just think it didn't really get talked about much, like, a year later. The Town's his most overrated? I feel like a lot of people don't like The Town. I like The Town. I wouldn't be like The Town is any elite movie, but I definitely think it's a good. The thing that makes The Town good is not Ben Affleck, though. The Town is good because of Jeremy Renner and fucking... what's her name? Ryan Reynolds' wife. Oh my god, dude. I've actually never seen Heat, but I have heard that comparison a bunch of times. Yeah, Blake Lively. I would say Blake Lively is the best in it, and then Renner is a close second. A-Bomb Lively. Yeah, it's been on my, like, to watch list for a while, Josh. Every time Emma and I do Sporkle quizzes about movies and I see Heat, I've mentioned multiple times that I've been meaning to watch it. I've watched the trailer for Heat and, like, dude, watching trailers from that era is fucking hilarious. Who are the two big names in it? Fuck. Who are the two, like, main characters played by? De Niro and Pacino. Yeah, dude, the trailer is basically just selling the movie as, like, guys, we've got this fucking movie in a world where Al Pacino and Robert De Niro sign on to the same film. Get hyped. There's gonna be action. There's gonna be guns. Like, that's basically the whole fucking trailer. They don't even, like, actually talk about the movie. The trailer is just about De Niro and Pacino doing a movie together. You need to watch it. It's fucking hilarious. Dude, you know that Evolution got brought up earlier. We were talking about Sean William Scott. Oh, Jibbin, I am confident, Jibbs, that movie was written and put together for them. Without a doubt. Yeah, Val Kilmer is also. Well, I mean, that's not even something that's just exclusive to older movies either. There's a reason that people got excited to watch multiple Ocean's 11 movies. Like, they basically don't even need to show anything about the film, just show the fucking trailer. And honestly, like, this is not a great comparison because I think Wes Anderson's movies are some fucking of the best movies of the last 20 years. But that's basically what Wes Anderson's movies are becoming too. Just like, here, look at this long A-list of massive movie stars. Come see my movie. I'm Wes fucking Anderson. And I'm like, alright, sign me up. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with Wes Anderson, is that his movies are actually good. Which is also one of the reasons why he can get so many people that want to do, you know, small parts for movies, is because that's kind of his thing now. Where he has like huge actors playing like one scene characters, which is basically not a thing in most other movies. Yeah, Mike Myers. Yeah, that's actually a really funny moment of Inglorious. Yeah, I think a lot of the Marvel people are stars after their Marvel movie. Like, as far as becoming like household names, like I for sure knew who Paul Rudd was before he did the Marvel thing, but like I feel like way more people know him now. Yeah, Chadwick Boseman would be a good example. Even like Chris Evans was really not like a huge star before doing Captain America. Like Chris Evans was literally doing shitty teen comedies. And now he's like one of the most identifiable faces in Hollywood. He was Johnny Storm. That's true. He was actually in a different Marvel movie. That is correct. Him and Jessica Alba and Chickless. Yeah, I think ScarJo is pretty identifiable before Marvel. But if you think about the idea of like people like what's his face that plays Spider-Man, like he was nobody. Even Chris Pratt was like relatively unfamous. Bradley Cooper was super famous, but like you also don't see Bradley Cooper in the movies, so all right, King Best Bomber Mako. What are you thinking? Mako, or Mako? Now I know you would be thinking, Kev, why did you just wait like 3 seconds there? I don't know. No reason. Maybe it was because I wanted to make it Mako! It's always Mako. I mean, what did you guess? I can tell you if you were right. It wasn't best anyway if you said best. It was king. If you said king, you were actually technically, you were going to be right. The manip is based on the in-game time. So I do my menu there. Has anyone watched Ted Lasso? I've seen like 6 episodes of it, and it's fucking money. Iron Giant is a fantastic animated movie. I am positive if you did not know that, Math, there is a 0% chance you would have known Vin Diesel was in it by the end of the movie. Like, literally 0%. Because he voices the Iron Giant and obviously doesn't sound like Vin Diesel at all. Yeah, exactly, yeah. He does indeed. What's up, Carno? Superman. That movie's so good. I'm not a gun. I want to say, is Cusack in that movie? His mom's played by someone famous too. Maybe it's not Cusack. Let me look at it. Let me see who's in this. Jennifer Aniston plays his mom. I knew it was somebody pretty famous. I couldn't remember who it was, though. Yeah, I should finish Ted Lasso at some point. I don't really like TV shows, but I was at my sister's house once because I didn't have power, and she was like, "Here, watch this. I think you'll like it." And I was like, kind of skeptical, but then after watching, I was like, I do like this. Who's my favorite Marvel character and why is it Aunt Cass? Dude, now that I know that Big Hero 6 is Marvel, I think Aunt Cass is the correct answer. My whole world's been flipped upside down, dude. Fucking Will Smith. It's not very long, though. It's like 10 or 11 episodes or something. Oh, they're doing more of it, so they are. It actually is going to be extended. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it was funny, dude. When I was watching it, my sister's husband was kept saying Jason Sudeikis this, Jason Sudeikis this, and my sister was like, "It's not Jason Sudeikis. It's not fucking Jason Sudeikis." And then she turned it on, and I saw the theme song, and I was like, "Dude, this not Jason Sudeikis guy looks exactly like Jason Sudeikis." She was so vehement that it was not Jason Sudeikis, and I was like, "Dude, is this Jason Sudeikis' twin brother?" Like, it's great, like, because he like really nails the vibe that like what I imagine the like small D1 college football coach attitude would be like to sports. All right, guys, come on, let's huddle up and bring our team together. Like that is exactly what I imagine this guy from like Wichita, Kansas to be like. He really gets like knocks it out. And some of the like one-liner quips are so good. Like whenever the player it's his birthday and he gives him one of the army toys from his son, and he gives it back and he's like, yeah, my countrymen don't really have the same reverence for the American military that you do. Like shit like that's so fucking good. Oh man, dude. Some of the one-liners are hilarious, dude. Oh right, the whole imperialism thing. Yeah. It's so good. I'll finish it at some point. It's pretty funny. Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say Barret has really low HP, which is kind of problematic. If he doesn't get poisoned, it should be fine. Damn it, so close. Well, that was definitely a segment. I don't know if I'm getting that 132 world map I wanted to get. Remember when I forgot the battery on the run where I was 40 seconds ahead? Me too. You get a little Cosmo. Because we still go to Cosmo Canyon in Disc 2, and you still get the theme whenever... You still get the intro where it introduces you to where stuff is. Like, you don't actually get to skip that. It still plays whenever you go in the second time. Y'all, thanks to Good Luck Gens. I should have an extra grenade for Rufus now, though, so I guess there's that. What's up, Mish? How you doing, FD? Hope you guys both doing great. Got your garage all fixed? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Are you gonna set up anything in it particularly cool, or are you just using it for like car space and storage space? Are you doing anything else? Don't know, maybe you're gonna put your Bowflex in there. Get those hashtag Mish pecs swole. Gotta put your Bowflex and your Peloton in there. Dude, some people are like, you know, like you are a little bit hardcore. It might do the Bowflex and the Peloton at the same time. It is a fucking... It's a thing, man. The Bowflex Peloton combo makes CrossFit look like child's play. And the Thigh Master, yeah, man. You gotta get those glutes. What's the point of a Bowflex pecs if you don't have the Thigh Master glutes? You know what they say about dreams, Mish? The thigh's the limit. I'm glad we had this conversation. I hope the rest of your day's great. Oh man. Wait, why did I just do that? Did I grab poison? Yeah, okay. Dude, I don't know what I was just thinking just then. Because I switched to wait the first time I come up here. Oof. Been a rough morning. Just like across the run. His Midgar is really good. His Guard Scorpion split is the best Guard Scorpion split I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't know that anyone's ever had a better one. I don't know what Zeal's gold is. This run, I lost 20 seconds to my console not reading the disc, so there's that early, unfortunately, but I can overcome that. Hopefully. As long as I get a 133 something world map, although this isn't great, it would be nicer to be closer to even. Hopefully not, PJ. I hope it was just the first one. Do it without the intro? What do you mean? The timing starts on power on. Which is why my Guard Scorpion's 10:20 and not 9 something. Like 9:30. The intro skip? No, the intro played this time. I'm using a different console. I'm using a console that doesn't read discs well. Instead of the one that reads them well but can't play that FMV for I don't know what fucking reason. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, this is a silver one. This is not Sakura-chan. Oh, Barrett doesn't have his limit break. So I am, well, unless he gets his limit for some reason, which is probably not going to happen, then I will lose my extra grenade on this fight. It is possible that he could get it, but... I'm not even going to bother doing the best turn order because of that. It's the first time Barrett actually took any damage. I guess I could use Red's limit also. Red's gonna have to get hit again for that, though, I guess. Doesn't look to be happening. Yeah, okay. So, I think I have 14. So I'm gonna have to use a limit here. Or bolt. I guess I can still do a bolt strat that I decided yesterday worked. Rufus, here is Rufus, mates. Run away! Oh, maybe I will get a limit. Nope. Blizzardo. Fuck, I pressed R1 too many times. Well, on that instance, it doesn't matter which one you use. They both do the same damage. So I just picked Ice because it was first and thus one input faster. I would have used my limit if I had a full limit break gauge, but I didn't. So I just used Ice instead. We get some rad jams. What's up, Ceaseless? Come on, Cinnamons, where you at? No, Cinnamon. You're also not a Cinnamon. You're a Cinnamon. You're not a Cinnamon. Stay over there. No, you're an imposter. Oh shit. We gotta split the D now. Nice. Triple Cinnamons, baby. I want to get a pet rat and teach it how to bop its head and how to find Waldo in books. Why do I want to teach it to find Waldo? Because they're so smart. I want to have the most educated rat jam. Then I'll have it help me route video games. If you can find Waldo, you can route a video game. I'm pretty sure that the skills are transferable from one thing to the other. Okay, single on Barrett. All the single life attacks. All the single life attacks. No crit, please. And a double on Cloud. Okay. So it's just not over damage. 220 is fine. Just don't get any 234s and we'll be alright. And also don't get credit on the attack. 218, that works. As long as Cloud doesn't get credit here, we should be fine. 41's across the whole team. Wow. Alright, we're good. Nice. Tifa-chan? Bereto-san? Kuraro-san. Don't tell me to have fun, Mythic. You're not the boss of me. Thanks for good luck. Appreciate you. Fuck you. You're gonna have fun, and you're gonna like it. That's why I made my have fun emote the FF7 meteor. Because you're telling someone to have fun, but you're also using the logo of something that's coming to implode the entire world. Alright, we kind of salvaged it. This run's actually better than my PB if it wasn't for the console delay. We're like 4 seconds ahead, even though we're 16 seconds behind. Although if Cloud gets killed on this encounter, then that sucks. Okay, good. MJ, baby. That's true. They do allow for that at times. It's alright. I'll start cranking out 132s on this version pretty regularly. The last one would have been if I didn't forget the fucking battery. That's my fault. That was a good start to the run. I haven't taken a bathroom break yet, and it's been 3 hours. I should do that at some point soon. Come on, be a douchebag. Bad guy Sephiroth. Let's see it. Cha-ching. Just get a catheter. That's significantly worse than just holding your pee for an extra hour. Any of you that have experienced a catheter, I think, would attest to the awful nature of having a catheter. Jibbin's like, I kind of liked it. The most painful thing I've ever had done was I had an abscess on the back of my throat, and they had to use a knife, like a scalpel, and they had to cut laterally across the back of my throat to cut it open and then pump the pus out, and I was awake for that. They sprayed some numbing stuff, but it definitely didn't fucking do anything. And so that was pretty awful. That was definitely the worst. And not only did the experience of the actual thing feel fucking terrible, the rest of the next like 24 hours, like, you don't realize how much you swallow your own spit until every time you swallow your own spit, it feels like someone is jamming a fucking screwdriver into the back of your esophagus. Yeah, that was definitely the most painful thing I had ever had done. And I've had some like stitches and stuff before, but that was definitely, it was in a way more inconvenient. I don't like the sound of that. But yeah, it was awful. Before I had it done, it was sick. Don't get me wrong, it was obviously worth it. Like every 48 hours my throat would get really swollen and I struggled to like breathe. So I like had to like get this thing fucking, you know, cut and drained. But yeah, they like cut laterally and then they stuck this like tube thing in and pumped all this shit out of it. It fucking, it felt horrible. Yeah, I made the assumption, Jibs. I put that puzzle together. That sounds horrible. How was the broken rib? I've actually, excluding my nose, if you want to count that, I've never broken anything, knock on wood. Which is interesting with how much I played sports and stuff. You know, spinal fusion, the catheter. Dude, I've heard the catheters are like awful. I mainly just run the JP version when I need to give my wrists a break. I had a really bad elbow joint issues this past summer, and I wasn't able to manually mash text in NA runs for a while, so I took like the whole summer off from mashing. And now whenever they start to get sore, I'll take a couple days off and run the JP version to just give myself a break. So I don't bother them again. Nice. It has less text per box, yeah, but it's the Japanese community allows the use of turbo controllers. So instead of having to mash a button, I can just hold it. Yeah, and that's the primary reason. And now, whenever I run FF7, it's not so bad with FF9 and 8 because there's 2 buttons to mash. FF7, because it only has one, it's kind of awkward and really hard. When I run FF7, I have to wear these underneath on both of my elbows. I wear these like they put like a pressure. This thing here puts like pressure on the elbow joints. I should do a cosplay stream. Cosplay as Rufus. Is there even anyone else with me? This is a recording with I'm glad everybody said recording. No, this is live. I'm glad everybody immediately was like, it's a recording. But yeah, this is live. This is live. What's up, B guy? How are you? I hope you had a good weekend so far. You're great. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, dude, we do need some Davis smiles. Bow, bow. Ouch, sorry. It's my mug. Shoutouts to the homie Dave Stereo. There's like no good chance to like run to the bathroom at the moment. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, that's actually a good one, Vay. I'll set up my stuff for my world map manip first. I'll do that during this stuff. That's a good idea. I actually have no idea what my IGT estimation is going to be so jacked up because of the console delay. I don't even remember exactly what the time was when my run started. I think it was like 50 or something like that. To my leg? I'd have to strap it to my ankle. I imagine my mashing is definitely considerably louder for this game than any other game. It's kind of one of the problems with the one button mashing that you kind of run into. Well, I mean, fortunately on this run, you don't hear anything. But normally mine's like this. This is my typical mashing. And this one's actually clickier than the controller I use. I use Emerald Weapon for my NA runs. This is Sapphire Weapon. So you got Sapphire Weapon, who's like this nice shiny blue color. Got Emerald Weapon, is this nice emerald green, which kind of looks blue on webcam, but it's definitely green, I promise. I don't know why it looks so blue on my webcam, but it's 100% not blue. It has like a slight hint of blue in it, but it is predominantly and obviously like an emerald green. Yeah, on stream it looks like blue teal, but on IRL it definitely doesn't. I don't know if it's just like the backlighting of my lights and whatnot that make it look that color or what, but that's what I was thinking, Moose. That's what I kind of assumed. I got my white one, which is diamond weapon. I don't have a ruby weapon, unfortunately. And then we have my favorite one, which is Sakura-chan, the hot pink. You might be able to tell if I hold it up long enough, and there you can kind of see. Yeah, it's like a hot, nice pink DualShock 2 with a white cable and a pink plug. It's the best. Yeah, dude, she's an import. Moved here from Tokyo. What's up, Hollow? It is in really good condition. That's why I don't use it for speedrunning. It's my best and prettiest controller, and so I refuse to use it for speedrunning. With how much I know I've, like, slowly deteriorated buttons by furiously mashing the buttons and like holding the D-pad too hard, I refuse to use it. I only use it for casual stuff, and sometimes I'll use it for practice because I don't really mash when I practice stuff. Papa. Sefirasu. Sefirasu. I didn't hear. It said Zen something. I don't know. I didn't hear it. I couldn't read the rest of it before it closed. Okasan. I saw Okasan. Bagel. Just imagine cutting your fucking bagels like that, guys. Yeah, Hollow, I'll show you the one I use. It's great. Give me 1 second here. Does it work with a Kiwami? Yes, it does work with a Kiwami. It is this. This is the whole thing. USB to DualShock input. It's called HDE converter. HDE. It just looks like that. That's the whole thing. RAFnet makes really good stuff. Yeah, I use for my Pokemon runs. I use RAFnet. I use a GameCube with a Game Boy player to run the games, and I play them with a SNES controller, and I use RAFnet. Yeah, it is a little bit more expensive, but the quality is easily the best. Yeah, now they're like $30. A lot of the stuff's like $30, which is still not terrible. Like, you know, you're buying a piece of top quality equipment, and it's gonna last you fucking forever unless you try to break it. All right. I have to say goodbye to you guys for a bit because I have no idea what my IGT is going to be. I'm imagining in the 151, 152 range, it looks like. 151.29 is the first one on there. $151.58. 58 it is. Good. Cool. Super converter? Sounds like some super bullshit to me. Does it just do them all? It did? This should be nice, super setup. Where you at, Snake? There he is. Good. I fucking love this Solemn setup, Skate. Like, you don't know him. You literally changed my life with this. In fairness, practically all of the skips in this game I do the way that you do. So thank you so much for all of the content you put together around this run. Because I just want you to know that it is immensely appreciated. And the amount of people that I have taught stuff about this run, Skate, in the last 3 or 4 years that are solely things that I've learned from you over the course of that amount of time, dude, is so much. And like, all of the time, I'll tell people, hey, this is this setup I learned from Skate. I'll show them, and then they'll do it, and they'll be like, dude, that's so good. And I'm like, I know. So it gets paid forward. You just wait, dude. Till I bust out the Ease 8 speedruns, man. All bosses. It's coming. I want to make a chart for in-game times for this world map. I'm just really lazy right now. Hey, dude, I don't think the movement is as bad as you guys made it out to sound like. I really didn't think it was that bad. Is it like actually horrible to do? Like, I messed around with it. I didn't think it was that terrible. Was it like super easy or whatever? Oh, dude, I'm so sorry, Dark Lord. You sent it while I was paying attention to the skip. I did not forget. I will check it in a second. Did it? It may not have played, though. There you go. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate that. I will definitely get a delicious cappuccino with that. Thank you so much. That is super, super generous of you. I really appreciate that immensely. You certainly did not have to do that at all. Thanks for all the support you give the channel. It means a lot, seriously. Is 9 worth playing? Wait, did you get a Kiwami? I probably won't play 9 for a while. Like, it takes a lot for me to buy games at their release. So I don't know. And I have other things that are coming up that I want to play in the next couple weeks. Bravely Default 2 and Nier Replicant are like two of my most anticipated games in a long time. Fucking hell, dude. Never lucky. God damn it, dude. Am I gonna go 0 for fucking 5 again? Please don't water polo cloud. I really need people to survive this fight. I'm gonna wait here and see who he water polos. That's terrible. I think the run's over. I probably lose. Had a great world map. Maybe I'll get really lucky, I don't know. Dude, Goran, no, you can't convince me otherwise. The amount that I've missed in the last month is just insane. I literally missed 9 bios in a row. Like, Kate is gonna have no HP if I survive this. Find me a person that you think has worse bio luck on bottom swell, and I'll objectively show you clip after clip where you're wrong. So, in 3 of my last 5 runs, I went 0 for 12. Think about that. 1 for 13 if you want to include the one I got out of on the 7th try. It's not gonna be, I mean, it's problematic. Yeah, it's a huge problem. It's definitely an issue. But I'll have to finagle it. No, it's still very relevant, but just in a different way. It changes what Kate Sith's level is whenever he joins the party. I might only be 1 level short if I can make everybody survive Genova. That would be the one thing that could happen. The other issue is just that my time is really bad. Not beating bottom swell on JP in under 2 hours is pretty weak. It should have been like a 158, so... We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm like really under X speed on a couple of characters now. Barret and Tifa primarily. We'll see what happens. If I'm only one level under leveled, I could probably make it work. The big problem for Barret is that Barret is going to be incredibly under leveled for Dyne, so it's the average, yeah. I might have to get a right arm to make Dyne safe. Which I could do in this. There's 2 bomb fights in this, and one of them's a preempt, so I could just farm it. But what's up, Liquidus? How are the runs? This run is just taking a turn for the worst. But we're gonna see if we can finagle our way back into it. Yeah, they just announced the games that and categories they are taken for the relay. So if you want to check a look at that list, any of you guys that run any of these games that haven't submitted anything to relay but would like to, I recommend doing it. They need as many people to submit as possible. Chew. Chew. Thanks. Still allergic to everything. Allergic to bad RNG, yeah. I'm allergic to landing poison on bottom swell too. So I just keep it away from myself. It's Rufus, guys. Guys, it's Rufus. All right, Matt, what's the joke? I was gonna say, it's gotta be a thesaurus something. Okay, so maybe I just need to nudge them like that. That seemed to fix it last time, too. Maybe that's the strat. Just nudge them. That's my play from now on. Just gonna run into the guy, and that seemed to fix it.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. Your fan now. Thank you for subbing to the freaking Lutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
What's up, Echoes? You just missed your moment. Echo the Dolphin. Thank you for the 10-month resub. How are you doing, mate? Weekend is going all right. Had a nice juicy FF7 PB yesterday. That, you know, yeah. Going for another one today, JP. Sweet. Cherry Boy, JP. Imagine actually getting the ethers in this too. Talk to the dog. We got the dog. This run is all about talking to every pet that you can see. Because if there's an adorable dog walking by, I don't care what you're doing, you should stop and pet it. There is a Rufus skateboard deck, which I have thought about buying multiple times. Well, I actually got an extra 10. Just coincidentally, it looks like. I actually don't really like sweet potatoes, but I've never actually had sweet potato fries because I don't really like sweet potatoes. But I would be willing to give them a try. Yeah, I'm just not that crazy about sweet potatoes. Whole new level. Oh, baby. What's up, Fernie? Yeah, thanks for the raid, Ryan. How's it going? Dude, my bottom swell luck is just so bad. I went 0 for again and barely didn't wipe to bottom swell. The poison being 48% to land is such a fucking lie. That's FF1 though. I'd have to look at the last tournament. I forget. Dude, mine in doubles race was incredibly close. I think it was something similar, like a couple seconds apart. It was definitely like It was at most 15 seconds apart, but I think it was closer than that. I forget. It was really close. Did you save before Lich at least? That shouldn't have been too bad. Yeah. That's like a super... That's like a big one for races, IMO. It's dumb not to save there just because he can open with Blazara and heck yeah. Alright, let's see how this goes. Maybe we can kind of get this back on track in some fashion. What the fuck? I must be... I have to be ahead. There's no way I'm behind on step count. There is a 0% chance. Please miss. Thank God. Alright. That's friendly at least. 3. Oh, Cloud died. That's right. I don't even have my limit. Good shit. It still would have been nice to get the preempt, but I guess because she opened with stop miss, it doesn't really change all that much, to be honest. Cloud 1. Thanks. Now stop. Eris. Thank you. Okay. I do have Eris limit break at least. Which I really want everybody to survive this fight, so I'll probably have to use. We're gonna do a mini YOLO and just assume she's not going to do a triple on Cloud. He can survive a double, but not a triple. Okay. So I'll do Cloud's limit and then I'll do Aerith's limit break as well. That's the plan. Can we get crit? No. So at least this will make it so everybody can survive the fight and I can maximize my XP here. Tifa should gain a level too. Alright, Aerith, you did your job, girl. I don't blame you for this at all, Aerith. Whoops. Well, that's a problem. I ran out of grenades, which I've never had happen before. Do it, Tifa! This is mildly annoying. Because I need some grenades. But I have a little bit extra gil. Do they sell... I need to know. I need to look at this shop here. Let me think about this. I need 1, 2, 3, 4 grenades. Which would be 3,200. Let me look at the shops. They do not sell grenades. But, okay. No, this will be fine. I have to steal a right arm. Because that'd be one. Because that'd be four grenades. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I'll break even. Yeah, okay. This is fine. I just have to steal a right arm. And we'll be fine. Hey guys. This run's been kind of shit, but we can relax now. You know where we are? So I'll tell you. With Hojo on the beach, getting tan in his fucking lab coat. He's got the babes all around and a margarita in his hand. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-da-da-la-la-la-la-la, ba-ba-ba-ba. Real talk, how much HP do the harpies have? 800, okay. It's taking you 23 years to learn the lyrics. Well, now you know. Knowing is half the battle. Rufus is fucking man. He's the man. Don't we all? He deserves a spot in the remake, IMO. Egg! Egg. Wow, I don't know how that was only one. Watch, I'm gonna be ahead on my step count. I'm almost positive. There's no way I'm behind. I'm ahead. There's no way I missed the preempt because I'm behind. I was absolutely positive. That sucks. That means I probably missed it by like 1 fraction. Because I was ahead. Probably because of the Mithril Mine by getting on the thing. I should have went left 1 more fraction. That's okay. Not the end of the world, we're through it, right? Block and block street. Not too fast, too efficient. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so good, in fact, that we've had a gold split and we're 1 minute and 24 behind. Yeah, this encounter is typically way closer to the save point. All right, place your bets. How many seals is it gonna take for the right arm? Because I need one now. That will fix my grenade issue. Only 2? I'm gonna go 7. Yeah, this is Japanese. It has its own leaderboard and different timing. No, they're in this version. They're not in the original. This is JP 1.1, basically. JP 1.0, which I also have sitting here, is a little different. No, this one has a nice juicy, carry armor save, time save. I forget how much. Wow, I've never gotten this encounter after this turn before. This is the furthest I've ever been ahead, and I actually burned an extra step and a half already, too. When I did both walking. Yeah, the end is at the end of the credits. It times from power on till the end of the credits. So the run overall is considerably longer because of that. Alright, let's get to it. 1. That's not the Homu. We need the Homu. Migi-chan. Migi-chan! Let's go! Anybody say 2? Ray, you did. You believe. I might as well go for another one really quick, right? Now I can basically change nothing about my menus. The only thing I have to change is that I'll throw an extra Molotov instead of a grenade at the bandits and at Harpy. Because I'll have 4 extra Molotovs now. And also, I can't get killed because Barrett's under-leveled on dying now. The first one is skippable. Wait, what do you mean? First one's skippable and second one... For what? For the right arm? For the fights? Okay. If you walk 10 steps before you go to the bridge, yeah, but you'll change the entire step count after that. So if you walk 10 steps after that turn where I got that encounter, you can walk 10 there and you'll only get one fight here on the bridge. You'll get 1 bomb, but it won't be a preemptive. If I lost half my arm, would I replace it with a gun? No, I would replace it with a Kiwami. PS2 controller. The most exciting part of this run is coming up soon. If you're unfamiliar with the big difference between the JP version and the North American version, the JP version, the Chocobo race, is entirely losable. Nah, dude, you just have to go to Corel. Apparently it's super common there. Doc, hear me out on this. Alright, it's time for everybody's favorite mid FF7 run minigame. Place your bets. How many saltine crackers will I eat before I decide that I need to take a drink of water? Where's J2? This is his favorite game on my channel. Dude, some of you are clearly new to the stream. I'll do 2 at once, man. Double down. I'm keeping count on my encounter counter. Some people call that thing the saltine challenge. I call it a midnight snack. They're delicious. I'm counting on my stream. That was number 7. How dangerous they are? Because once you eat one, you want to eat 40? What about them makes you choke any more than any other kind of cracker? Yeah, but that's because they're... Yeah, that's stupid, though. That's just being dumb. I don't think, like... I mean, unless you're, like, being an idiot. no different than like eating like a Ritz cracker or something. They're drier than Ritz. Interesting. Wildly reckless behavior, please. I don't like drinking like while I eat most of the time. I drink after I'm done eating. Thanks, Anchor. Appreciate it. Is that why they're like the go-to for the challenge that people do or whatever? Mmm. Club crackers are delicious. Crackers in general. Alright, I think I'm done. Not because I need water, but because I don't want to eat anymore. Who has closest to 18? Solid said 16. GG, Solid, you win. Yeah, if it'll make you all feel better, I'll take it. So you know I'm not a psycho. Reminds you of Rat Race. Okay, arrange most, sad everybody, ATB wait. Forgot about that movie actually, too now. Yeah, I mean, I can read all the kana, which is all you really need, and I know the kanji I need to know. Can I read every single line in the game? Absolutely not. The first time I ever did an FF9 JP run, I couldn't read anything in Japanese, basically. And then I taught myself all the kana, and it made it considerably easier. Because instead of like looking for things that just looked familiar, like actually being able to quickly read them is just way faster. There's a couple of things that translate really weirdly for items, but... Is there a Duolingo speedruns class? The Duolingo JP's, it's pretty fun. I would not use that as your primary source of learning basically anything for Japanese, but it is a good like review tool. Like when I would learn stuff a lot, I would use that when I was like at work and like just wanted to like review some stuff. Duolingo is really nice for that. And being able to pick like specific, you know, circumstances that you want to review is really nice. Nice. I tried to find when I practiced learning kana, because basically I would just have like a legal pad. I had a legal pad like this, and I would just write the same kana over and over and over again. I'd fill the line, and I would say it out loud every time I wrote it until I memorized them all. And then when I wanted to actually like get better at stuff, I would do like these. I made these little charts for myself where I would put what the verb was. I would put the mas form. I'd put the dictionary root form. Then I would write the conversion for the te form and the ta form, and I would do that for every single verb over and over again. And that's how I learned a bunch of shit. So that's how I learned. Yo, hey, thanks, Ben. How are you doing? But yeah, I tried to find my kana pad to show you that, but it's like anything else. Like, yeah, you just need to want to put the time into doing it and know that it's going to be difficult and slow. Yeah, I signed up, I enrolled in a class at a local university and took 3 semesters of the class, which gave me practice with like speaking and listening a lot. Having like a native speaking teacher was really good. She was really helpful. And the book I used on my own, I used what's it called? The Genki series is really good, is what I was using. Yeah, I probably learned like between 1 and 200 kanji and then that was after I went to Japan, I kind of stopped. It had served its purpose for me for the most part. Yeah, the Genki book's really good, and it came with like the CD, so I uploaded all the audio clips to my iTunes, and I would just like listen to them in the car and stuff, and I would just like play. I would just pick random conversations, play the conversation, and just like see if I could follow along, and that was really good practice too. Dude, the Genki books love Takeshi and Mary-san. Mary's in like every scenario. What's up, Anthony? All right, place your bets. Who's it gonna be today? Is it gonna be Crimson Farashi, Georgia Peach, Steve Urkel, Carolina Blue, or White Lightning? All right, hopefully we don't fucking lose today. So, people always ask what the biggest difference between the NA and JP version are, and this is the biggest difference. Is that this is very losable, unlike the NA version, which is virtually impossible to lose. I should win this one, though. I don't think anyone's gonna catch me. I don't know what the lose percentage actually is, because it's basically your chocobos roll stats, and the range that they can roll in this version is just way bigger than the range they can roll in the NA version. And so it's hard to say. I don't know exactly. I would have to do like 1,000 test ones. Like, look how close he was behind me there. In fairness, I don't burn my boost because I want to make sure I'm not gonna lose, but all right, let's see what Kate's HP is, because this is where it's going to be a problem. We'll see here. That's fine. That's fine. 394. Do I risk it for the biscuit? It doesn't matter if he dies, so I guess we can still do it. Someone needs to survive. Just hope that Kate doesn't fucking die. That would be great. But if he does, it's not the end of the world. But it's also not great either. Can I get in an encounter? Okay, we need him to not die. That would be great. Okay. This is also not ideal. Can you just use Aqualung? Alright. Come on, Kate! Come on, buddy! He's alive!
Why? Shit. You need to fucking go in? Fuck. What the fuck's happening?
He lived! Alright, now we just need to get our flat beats. Good. So that's the ideal order to get the encounters in, because the Aqua Lung is much faster. No, I need the Aqua Lung for Mount Nebel. Magic Breaths for later. And I've got enough for one more. Quite a few people. Because I practiced it a lot. I still do the safety save because it doesn't take that much time, and obviously it's better than losing the run, but yeah, I practiced it a lot though, obviously. Well, there's other people that are running it that might not be on there. J-Rod, Luz, Mies Baker, Minis, Goran, Sereth. Although Goran, I'm trying to get Goran to do a run. Sereth will almost certainly not do a run, even though I keep bullying him to do it too. Skate. Quite a few people have picked it up recently, at least. Hype Ghost. Oh, it was great. It was a dream come true, mate. Okay, I gotta have ether now. Yep. Okay. Should be good. Yeah, I need 102. We got 104. Okay, you can under damage on these ones, which might happen because of my level, but we'll... I only need to kill 2 of these too with Kate. Because Kate killed the Harpy. So if one of them did under damage, I could kill it with Barret there and it would have been fine. Because I'm actually going to finish with 41 kills. Alright, now let's not get trolled by the blues today. Looks like that's Cloud, I think. Okay. Nice. Boom. Good. There's one. As long as you don't get paralyzed by all 3 of them, it's usually not that bad. Okay. This one's not so good, but there's only 2. That one looks like that's Cloud. Nope, that's Kate. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, at some point. Every time I start learning it, the runs both change because of a new skip. Literally every time I've started doing no slots, it changes. And the runs are identical for the first 2 hours, and there's one difference in the next hour. So it's like I already know practically the first 3 hours, basically. With some nuance. There is some differences that are minor. But they are very similar. Everything up to Mithril Mines is exactly the same. The routes and step count diverges at Mithril Mines, and then the menus are a little different. There are a couple of places that are a little things different. I don't get the elemental materia. I get the elixir because I want to, which I would not be able to do in no slots. A couple of other things. Obviously, the menus through mid-disc 1 to the end are different, but... Okay, so that's the preamp. 2 more. Go. Fucking yeah. Dude, this was great. These were great fights. Because even if the last one sucks, they're still kind of fine. Unless Kate gets, like, peppered by hits. Yeah, I don't need Big Guard. Big Guard's mostly useful for taking less damage and for the ATB weight trick, and I don't need to do either of those on the fights that works on. Because I need Kate to take normal damage with Fury on. So I don't want the guard, and I don't need the haste. Alright, take everything off Kate. Nope, that one, yep. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the change. So yeah, that's one part that they do lose a little bit of time versus the old strat. Maybe I'll get my limit though. Okay, cool. I got my limit at least, so it's not the worst thing in the world that happened. So I won't have to wait on Palmer at all, which is nice, but obviously wasn't ideal to get that pincer. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in fairness, that's not the first time I've ever done it on this version. It's just the first time I've done it with the new setup. This is like the third run attempt I've done with the CC skip on JP. Alright, let's see if I can. Let's do that. For you, for you, for you. Okay. I mean, I was doing my best. It's just the thing is that like the CC skip makes the run faster, but it doesn't make it any easier to finish a run. You know, even if you get it, it's not like the difficulty of all of the hard parts of the run get any easier, which obviously makes it quite a bit difficult still. Yeah, exactly. Like 2 runs ago, I got critted on the first turn by Demon's Gate. I literally got killed before I got to take an action. Like, there's just like shit like that, you know? Or you just can't do anything. What's my time goal for international? Like I guess like 7:13 for now would be nice. I guess you'll have to find out when I get there, V-Ray. Sid's the one character that gets to keep his name. But yeah, I did do the new one. Is international just default slower? No, it's a little bit faster. It just is timed differently. So the overall time of the run is longer, even though the run is a little bit shorter. It times from the moment you press power on your console until the very end of the credits, instead of from new game to the final hits. Yeah. So the run starts... My typical new game time is 33 seconds. But my console is struggling to boot up discs, so I actually lost 20 seconds because of that. Yeah, I wish that I was significantly further ahead, though, to be honest. I've had so many bad fights. Bottom Swell, I didn't get a single poison to stick. Genova, I was ahead by probably 1 or 2 fractions. So, how many FF7 categories are there? There's PC, console, and then each one has like different things. There's like any percent no skips for PC, any percent no slots, and then this is JP International, 80%. Which is my favorite one, is this one. I forget how much time I have to save on. Let's see. I'm curious to know what it is. Okay, so I have 4.5 minutes to potentially save on carry armor. Probably more realistic, like 3.5 to 3.5 to 4 minutes. I'm still not confident in my movement in the cave. Something is, I'm doing something weird in the cave, so that I need to isolate and figure out and mess with later. I won't forget the hyper thing. That is just something that is new to the route. That it had a 0% chance of happening until the no ribbon, so. But now I know. Fuck Selfie, she doesn't get it. She doesn't get any junctions. Just kidding, I love Selfie. She's my favorite. It was sarcasm, Math. This thing split was actually only bad because of that pincer. Family size? More like Kev size. Am I right or am I right? The truck is so random. Dude, please. It's not random at all if you've seen like 7 isekais. Yeah, I had real food before I started. FF7 time is snack time. Speaking of snacks, you know who loves snacks more than anyone in this world? My girl Zelda. Can we get some snouts in the chat for my girl Z?
You fucking kidding me, game?
Zelda was my hedgehog. She passed away in December, right before Christmas. But I'm never getting rid of her emote because she's too fucking adorable. I like these kids running around here. It's okay. She lived a good, long, healthy life. And she was my buddy. Like 5 years, Mish. 4 to 5. Her 5th birthday was in January, so she was almost 5 years old. Don Corneo's pecs. Monka shake. First option. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, no more cookies. I don't need them. It's a family-sized package for a reason. Should be making tea. That's what we should really be having. No, but I have some Zen coming in the mail. FF6 is about 6 hours, and FF9 is also about 9 hours. It's my favorite Girl Scout cookie. Easy, Thin Mint. After they're in the freezer. FF1 is a little over 1 hour, that's true. If you run the good version. Not Caramel Delights. Dude, they're not even called Caramel Delights where I'm from. And I don't really, yeah, I don't really like them much, Karna. I'll tolerate them, but I would never buy them. Hey, you know what's better than Samoas? Samosas. Shoutouts to samosas. Mimosas are delicious too. If you were like, you have to get rid of mimosas or samosas, I would struggle. I like both of them. I'd probably get rid of the mimosas because I could live without drinking ever again, probably, to be honest. But samosas, yeah, they're just talking crazy. Do I have the inside of my finger tattooed? Yes. No, it says, don't close me in a fucking door, you fucking imbecile. I have a bad habit of shutting my fingers in doors. How was it? I have like 9 tattoos or something, and it was definitely the most painful one. And I couldn't bend it whenever it started to heal. I couldn't bend the finger for about 7 days. And it was also the most difficult one to take care of during the healing process. It's hard because your fingers are, your hands are really oily. No, it's on my left hand. I wipe with my right hand. Barehanded. Thanks for the good luck, Hoishin. That doesn't look like railgun to me. That ain't no railgun. Do we need to have the bidet conversation? Where's Emma? Thanks for the good luck again, Fernie. Take it easy. Have a good night. Jaffe. I thought that said permanently damage your life for the better. And I was really confused and kind of concerned. Gotta make it good luck? Yeah. Wait, is that the full thing? Is that the one that is like Railgun called Railgun? Because I don't know any of those kanji. I was gonna say the bidets in Japan are abundant. Maybe I should get my stream sponsored by Tushy. Be like, listen, I know what you're thinking, but trust me, the amount of bidet talk on my channel is pretty high. Boop, boop. Bum, bum. Alright, I got an ATB wait. Remember when I stopped doing that and kept dying? Yeah, dude, we're very much the target audience. Young-ish adults making a life upgrade decisions. Trying to evolve into the 21st century. Yeah, why bundle it with a cloud on a motorcycle when you can bundle it with a bidet setup, you know? Rufus definitely uses bidets. You think his look is clean and fresh? You should see his ass. He is actually a douche. Oh. Whatever, Eris is gonna die anyway, it doesn't matter. I accidentally hypered Aerith, but it doesn't matter. I wasn't even talking about for the plot, I didn't even think about that. That's also true. Actually, like, legit don't need her. Oh shit, I ran too far there. Uh oh, this is a problem. New pattern. Fuck, dude, this sucks. Don't fuck this up is the moral of the story. Because then you get this pattern that you can't do. Oh yeah. Never want to do that again. Dude, Luke was streaming? Yeah, we got the hero. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, Indiana Jones did it. His was straight up boulder. That's a nice boulder. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, well, that's my fault for running too far underneath that one. Song, no. This big song sucks. Spearhoth? He does drive a massive stake through the Solemn. Does any FF have more adversaries to your party than 7? We got Shinra, Rufus. Okay. Good question. And maybe no. I wonder if Don Corneo is just supposed to be like a humanized version of Jabba the Hutt, but instead of a Rancor, he has apps in the basement that he drops the trap door for you to fall into. Confirmed FF7 is Star Wars. That's where there's Biggs and Wedge too. Yeah, I have seen the video of the original human Jabba. Yeah. Aerith is Obi-Wan? No, Aerith is more like Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon Jinn. Although, no, I guess, yeah, let's go by the original trilogy before the movies started to get bad. We'll go with Obi-Wan. No, A New Hope Obi-Wan, yes. Aerith ascends. I ascend! Hojo's Darth Vader. Except instead of telling you he's your father, he's like, no, I am Sephiroth's father. Thought you should know before I try to kill you. Red is Chewbacca. Kate Sith is Lando. Barrett's Han Solo. Cloud's Luke and Tifa's Leia. Easy. Done. Ship it. That's what I said, but then I changed my mind to Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan and Eric. Obi-Wan does a similar thing in A New Hope. He allows himself to be struck down. Qui-Gon doesn't allow himself to be struck down is the thing. Obi lets himself be struck down and then ascends. Aerith more or less lets, you know, what she knows is going to happen to her. Zack is Qui-Gon? Dude, Zack is fucking Jar Jar. Doesn't even need to be in the fucking movie. Get rid of Zack. Marlene is an Ewok. Who's Leia? Tifa-chan. Who's Yuffie? Yuffie is... Yuffie and Vincent? That's a good question. Vincent is Boba Fett. And Yuffie is... No, Bugenhagen's Yoda. Yeah, that's easy. That's obvious. Yuffie is... Biggs and Wedge are just Biggs and Wedge. Admiral Akbar? Nah. Maybe Yuffie is Lando. I thought about that. Maybe, okay, Kate Sith is no longer Lando. Even though he does kind of trick them. Yuffie is Lando. Kate Sith is C-3PO riding on top of R2-D2. There you go. The Moogle is R2-D2. Kate is C-3PO. Reeve is Anakin. No, Reeve has actually been dead ever since Squall got killed at the end of Disc 1. Bye, Cloud. Okay, should be enough. Okay. Let's go! Not a great area. Got bad RNG on a couple of fights there, but that's okay. We made it through. We didn't get critted by anything.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say, there's definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong.
Yo, Darren, thanks for the 16-month resub.
Dude, Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Did I do Sid? I forgot about Sid. Who's old and disgruntled? Huh. No, Yuffie's Lando because Yuffie's trickster. And is sort of a good person. But is also kind of a shit person. Dude.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. You're fam now. Thank you for subbing to D freaking Mutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Yo, King Sing, thanks for the Twitch Prime for 3 months. Holy smokes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. This Sid is Uncle Owen. I was trying to think of somebody that doesn't get to fly in outer space to be Sid. So Uncle Owen kind of works pretty well. Except he doesn't get toasted.
Yo, what up?
Yo, Bucker, thanks for the 2-month Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the sub train you guys got rolling.
Thank you for subbing.
And he has a wife. Yeah, and he's probably mean to her. Owen's mean. Poor Baru doesn't deserve it. On to pick up some power converters. Yeah, Han is Barrett. As I was saying, Han Solo is Barrett, which makes Dying Greedo. Easy. Genova's the Emperor. Bosk is Heidegger. Because he looks like a lizard person. Yeah, Don Corneo being Jabba is how the whole thing started. I said that I thought Don Corneo kind of looks like Jabba, acts like Jabba, and also has a Rancor-like monster underneath a trap door. That was how the whole conversation started. I started with Corneo as Jabba. Like, I found that parallel to be, you know, Shinra, Moff Tarkin. That's a good pick. I like that too. Because he's a douchebag too. Actually, I think that Boba Fett. I think the Turks would be. I think the Turks would be the bounty hunters, actually. I think Sung is Boba Fett then. Reno is Bosk. Rude is IG-88. And then who's a really incompetent one that could be Elena? The incompetent but lovable one. Yeah, Red's Chewie. Easy. Easy. Elena is so lovable and is great, but she is so incompetent. I mean, Reno and Rude are fairly incompetent too, but not to the like Elena extent. Who's Akbar? Zalem. Zalem is Akbar. He's in the series for one scene and has absolutely no personality. He has one thing and one thing only. Zalem fell into a trap. Yeah, exactly. Lucrezia is Carbonite on. There's so many layers to that, and I love it. Oh man, I don't hate Elena. I think Elena's my well, it's hard to say. Reno and Rude are fantastic. She's not as good as Reno and Rude, but she is 100% better than Sung is. Reno, or Elena rather, is a person that I hope that they improve in the remakes like they did with the rest of the Turks. I found all of the Turks to be super great in the remake, and they have such a good opportunity to make a great new character for the remake series with Elena. The Millennium Falcon would be played by the Fort Condor Condor. And the X-Wing is played by Bahamut Zero. Meteor is the Death Star. Yeah, Xandaru, I'm with you. Yeah, for sure. The tiny Bronco is a TIE fighter. Yeah, of course, of course. And the High Wind is a Star Destroyer. You can tell because of its shape. Proud Claude is an AT-AT. I didn't realize how fun this was gonna be. Yeah, maybe the Moogles or the Ewoks. Forgot to close the text box there. The Chocobo Sage? The Chocobo Sage would be... Oh, dude, chocobos or tauntauns? Boom, ship it. Ship it. Luke crawled into... He didn't crawl in. Han laid him on a dead chocobro. Yeah, Corneo is Jabba and the Rancor is Apps. Always who are the younglings, never how are the younglings. Wow, Twiz. Jeez. Ooh. I might only need to take one hit. Oh, that actually... Okay. Cloud, can you go? Cloud, can you go? Thanks, buddy. Younglings. Why would you kill younglings when you can go to Pennsylvania and kill some yinglings, if you know what I'm saying? Get them black and tans ready. In the Poconos! I'm not gonna lie. The Poconos come up way too much in this stream. Yeah, the Poconos are a group of mountains in Pennsylvania that people frequently camp outdoors and like fish and do all the outdoorsy stuff. There's also a stock car track there that's pretty popular for people to go to. As far as differences go, the differences are pretty small. The UI is different. There's a couple of small minor things with enemies that are different, but the biggest difference that can cause a major time loss is that you can lose the Chocobo race in the Japanese version and you can't in the NA version. And a loss is like a minute. That's the biggest gameplay difference as far as the runs go. Otherwise, everything's mostly the same except some of the UI and stuff's different. What's the reason? So in the NA version, they limited what the stats the Chocobos can roll are essentially. Like the range of stats is way smaller. In the JP version, the pool of what you can roll is much larger. And so you can roll, like randomly roll a Chocobo with really, really good endurance and speed. I'll have to find Mizuto's most recent run where he lost the race, and you'll see that he did not have a chance to win. It was completely impossible for him to win. He got absolutely smoked by Crimson Flash, and there was nothing he could do about it. Bagel. That's such a bagel kind of moment. He's not an illusion, no. It's not the actual Sephiroth, but it's not an illusion. Good. Cherith will prevail. That's because Cherith is an absolute unit of a human being. Here's the question. How long is it going to take for my console to read disc 2? Ugh. Hopefully it works quick. No, I haven't played it yet, so if you could not say any more about it, so I want to play it, and I don't want to know what happens in it, if you don't mind. Yeah, I really want to play it. I have the stuff for it already. I just need to just do it at some point. I have other stuff I've been playing. How long did it take? Well, I can already read like all of the kana, so that didn't take any time at all. And there was only a handful of kanji I had to learn, so I really didn't need to. It didn't take me too long. There's only a few things that translate to things that I don't know, that were weird, and a couple of other things, but for the most part, it was pretty easy. If you just know katakana and hiragana, you can do it pretty easily. The one that was the most annoying at first was Hyper and Tranquilizer, because they look very similar, and the kanjis are kind of similar as well. So they're like written similarly. They're in kanjis I don't know. Plus, they look alike. And they do similar things. Nice, it actually loaded disc 2 right. Cool. Cool. So maybe it's just loading disc 1, man. That's it. Let's go. We gotta run. When I first did FF9 in Japanese, the answer is no. I just memorized positions of everything on the menus, basically. But it oftentimes, when things change a little bit, it became really hard to do. So then I just learned them all. I just learned all the kana and then started learning very basic Japanese and whatnot. And now they're both really easy. You gotta know Migi and Hidari. Those are important. Well, the answers in the Shinra HQ are all include the president or the mayor. So they're like, the mayor is the best. The mayor is the bomb. So it's a little bit different. The mayor is always the Mako. The mayor is Hojo. Thanks, Preempt. Tifa's gonna die, doesn't matter. I just need Cloud to be alive. Yeah, they actually made him a character in the remake, which was nice. Almost. This could be 3 encounter world map, which fucking bites, but c'est la vie. Nice. With gusto. What's up, Luke? Shoutouts to the sub 4-hour disc 1 though. It's definitely my first one ever. Alright, we gotta talk to all the animals. Come here, cat. Okay, we got the cat. Got it wrong. No, it just didn't have the CC skip in it. It was actually a gold split in my PB. Damn it, I just remembered something I wanted to check on my save states. Frick. It's okay. Bob Ross's Forest, all these happy little accidents. Snokabos. Triple Snokabros. Giant Snokabro. Just around the river bend. Just around the river bend. I feel like Roostalol right now. Perpetually on the slopes. There we go. Perfecto. Here I am, doing everything I can. Holding on to what I am. Pretending I'm a Superman. How does Cloud keep the snowboard on his feet? It doesn't have fucking bindings on it. And it makes no sense, but we just buy in. Because this is a fantasy RPG. No, I'm no Superman. Woo, I'm no Superman. I'm glad you know that I like that and know that song, not because of the song math, because Scrubs is great. I can't do it on my own, no. You know why? Cause I'm no Superman. Woo, I'm no Superman. Alright, let's not get lost in the snowfields today. And let's also not forget the bolt armlet. Should be good. Fuck! Dude, I only turned once! God damn it. I better not get an encounter. I'll be so sad. I literally only turned one time. It's here now. Fuck, I knew I was gonna get one. God damn it. That sucks. That was such an easy pattern. I must have walked too far to the right before doing my setup. Please don't die. Damn it! That is like actually the worst thing that could have happened. Okay, well. Fuck me. This could not have just taken any worse of a turn, basically. Thank God. Okay. Well. I should have just menued there, too. Guess I'll do it now. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, I got critted, which sucked, but that's okay. So I don't have my limit, which I need. Step count dead? No, but it's probably gonna die though. Soon. Give it time. Give me like 15 minutes to kill it. Unfortunately, I had like 50 seconds to save here, which was what I was really hoping for. Yeah, I'm pretty far behind now. That's two shitty Stilva fights in a row. Both my last run and this run were kind of weak because of that. Yeah, I'm like exactly where I was yesterday. You know what I'm gonna do because of that? Because I already know I'm losing my step count after this. We're fucking doing this. So the step count is now dead because I just threw it away. So there's that. Maybe I should have waited a little bit, but we're just gonna go. We're rolling with it. Well, I already know that I'm going to lose the step count after this because of that the mistake I made in the snowfields. So it's like I might as well just make the rest of the run easier for myself and grab the ribbon. So now I have the ribbon. So that thing with where Kate loses Fury can't happen. Kate can't get silenced. He can't get put to sleep. There's a lot of good stuff out of that'll come out of this at least. So there's some stuff here. So instead of just hating myself when all of that other stuff goes wrong, I can kind of mitigate some of the time loss because none of that stuff can happen to Kate Sid now, which is dope. It can unfortunately, Sid can still be put to sleep. Yeah, there's an enemy that can cause sadness. And so I lost my Fury status. But I didn't know that they did that because I just never knew that was a thing that happened when they hit you. Because that couldn't happen before for me. So it was something I didn't know about. It was just an enemy mechanic I was unfamiliar with, basically. More or less. Alright, sweet. Let's put this to use now. This is not good. Yeah, same thing. So I'm only losing my step count one screen earlier today than I did yesterday because I picked up the ribbon on purpose. So I guess there's that, right? There. I still get my preempt. This is where it will change though, because I will almost certainly get another encounter on this screen. Maybe I won't actually. Nope. Hey, what's up, internet? How's it going? Ugh, am I in the front row? I don't think so. I am in the front row. Okay. I want to be. It just doesn't. Yeah, I am in the front. Cool. I might not actually lose that much time here, despite the bad fight and the extra encounter on the snowfields. I might lose like 15 to 20, which isn't bad considering all that went wrong. Cool. Perfect icicle fights at least. I'd tell you, I said 15 to 20. It's not bad at all. I can live with this. It was almost exactly. It was 15. How about that? Here's the question, though, is do I get another pincer here? Because I picked up. That's going to be an interesting proposition, Kev. Do I have enough MP? Yes, okay. Because I should get another encounter before I exit the cave. Okay, good. Never mind. Cool. So I get the penguin that I want. Should be a back attack. Yep. Perfect. Fortunately, I'm going to get... Well, this will work nice, too, because now I won't get the encounter. I should not get that encounter there. I was going to say I should get it here. It was either going to be here or really close, right at the beginning. Yo, nice win. Oops. What the fuck? I wouldn't go far enough. Well, we have to do a quickie here. Pretty good now. No, I'm behind. I'm kind of I'm like, it's one of those things where it's like I'm still I'm one encounter behind basically. I don't know how to explain it. I'm still manipulating some things with the encounters, but I'm not on the exact formations that I would be getting, basically. I don't know if it does more. What did I have? I had like 962 or something. I don't know if it kills me or not, but we're gonna play it safe. I had like 962. How much does this do? That would have been so upsetting if I chose not to use that high potion. And was like, I think I can survive with 962. 984. Good. Unfortunately, this is where I would benefit the most from being having the steps where I would like them to be. Although I could farm my limit on the bomb, which I might do. Maybe I'll do that. No, I can't recover what I'm already behind because I'm a full encounter behind. I used being behind to pick up an item that will make time losses in the future much less likely, and fewer things I have to menu. Alright, should get a bomb now. There should be a bomb encounter. How much does their attack do? 207. Wait, can I get out of this encounter though? I was like, I'll farm it on this encounter. It'll be, I can't die on it because you can die to the gremlins. Fuck them. Next, my menu next, I'll do dragon armlets and revive cloud. Just do it now.
So let's hope I only get 3 encounters here, like I imagine I will get. 3 will be fine. Okay. Annoying screen number 1. Okay. This is the one that I'm scared about. For this reason, please don't one-shot me. Should do like 700. Oh, no, I'm in the back row. I'm in the back row. Never mind. We're good. I forgot. Yeah, I back row. Of course. Chew. Buh. I'm stuck on the guy. Shoutouts to Dave and J-Rod for that strat. What's up, Peachy? Ugh, the allergies are back.
Oops.
Ugh. Hey, what's up, Hoobie? Doing all right. How are you? Yeah, time loss is just because of this step count. Nice. Silence first turn is great. Perfect. Only like 30 seconds some is actually really good for that. Very good. You know it, Flobby. About as exciting as this double lightning strike. In this version, though, it's like a 30-minute nap. This goes from being the worst part of the run to the best part based on what version you're playing. Yeah, Japanese runs you were allowed to use a turbo controller, which is the primary reason why I use them, because I have really bad elbows, and this summer doing a bunch of speedruns really put a lot of strain on the tendons in my elbows, and it was really, really painful. So now I run NA runs, primarily are my main and most competitive runs, but whenever I grind them for a little bit, I usually take some breaks and run some Japanese runs to continue practicing and doing the runs, and try to compete on the Japanese speedrun leaderboards, but also give my arms a rest, a break. Well, it's nice to know that like there's there's a category that doesn't do it and there's a category that does, so there's something for everybody, you know? So it's nice that there's options there that exist. It just depends how you do it. There's a couple of techniques I use and kind of switch around. Yeah, it's Scrivo's favorite guy. Yo, what's up, Andre? Don't forget the black materia, you noob.
Am I catching them all? No, I'm looking at Twitter. I did look to catch them all, but I didn't catch any. Not yet, at least. Maybe. Trying to catch them all. They're doing an event for this week. That is, it's all the Gen 1s. So it's all the ones I like. So this week is top tier for Pokemon Go for me. Here, I'm gonna catch one just for you. But better be Lapras. There should be Laprases. Lapras is an original, so... Well, there's no Laprases around at the moment. Shit game, right? Laprai is the plural. Multiple... What happened last night? Well, let me tell you, it involves a few Laprases. How many Laprai were there? That's dope. I have AIM YouTube. It's one of my better Pokemons too. No. Oh, maybe he did. I don't know. Did he? I don't remember who it was. He catches so many shinies. Because he shiny hunts. I don't know. I don't remember. Dude, the only one I ever cared about was my Helix. Weapon I think is hardest to beat. I found Ruby most annoying as a kid. I just started playing Emerald recently. I'm about halfway through it. I got my 5th badge. What's up, Zandon? How's it going? Wait, is Platinum from the Diamond Pearl group? Because I actually don't know. Two years? That's interesting. That's a long time. Is Rayquaza even in Ruby Sapphire? How do you have to get Rayquaza in a different manner than you do in Emerald? Is it just easier to get in Emerald? I need to finish Emerald before I forget where I'm at. Enjoy the lurk, Zandon. Yeah, that's the one I was playing. Oh yeah, no, Silver is the one I like a lot that I did the blind speed run of. Emerald is the one that I've been playing casually that I've never played. With Math as my starter. Silver looks really old, and Emerald looks like the one I normally speedrun. Silver looks like they almost look like a NES game, honestly. Original Game Boy games are not particularly good looking games. Did the Silver tarnish? Yeah, I started Soul Silver, but I barely played it. I made it past the second gym, and then I stopped because I was like, I'm just kind of holding out for a Switch re-release. Crystal is great because it's the first one that gave you an option to be a girl trainer, and she's great. She's got sass, and that makes her great. Pokemon, good job. Yeah, I would really like to play Soul Silver on Switch. She does not have a bucket hat, so she isn't as cool looking as Fire Red, but I don't even remember if she has a hat, to be honest. She might have some kind of hat on. I know she's got like hair that goes to each side, but I can't picture if she wears a hat. I actually don't remember either. Maybe it's Crystal. That would make perfect sense, actually. Or Chris. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. What's the boy's name in Gold Silver? I don't know what's his name and what's the rival's default name. I don't even know what their names are. They're always Kevin and Ben for me. Yeah, the Crystal Bingo races are really popular. Gold and silver makes sense. I don't even know why I asked. Okay. Run down and left. I know May. Wally's in Gen 3 too. I met him. I struggled to find his house. I looked forever. Unfortunately, not that Wally, Emma. But I wish. Ethan and Chris, okay. So my hope is that I get the encounter that was the pincer before early. That's my hope. Yo, Saper, thanks for the host and the raid. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. How's it going? How are you all? Welcome, raiders. Rosa. Full circle. The dream. Thanks for the raid and thanks for coming in, everybody. Appreciate it. Trying to follow up a NA PB day with a JP PB day. This run's been pretty scuffed in a lot of ways, but it's like the Millennium Falcon. You just gotta keep it together, you know?
Raid Shadow Legends was always you were playing. What time did I get in FF7 NA? I got a 703. Was on pace for a 659, and then had a Fury incident on the final bosses. The penultimate boss, to be exact. It's going all right, Frel. How are you doing? Take it away. Put a sock in it, Scarlet. I'm jumping out of this joint. Damn it, I forgot to make my fucking tea. I had all that time to make tea. I boiled the water and didn't actually make the tea. Better late than never. Yeah, that's Hojo on the beach. All right. Talk to Red. Talk to the pilot. Pilot for 6 text boxes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess in JP you can just wait for him to say operation. The one thing I am unsure of, though, is my gill weird? It shouldn't be. No, it should not be weird. Why the yellow chocobo at the top? That's yellow Yassi-chan and use the best chocobo. Can I park? Nice skate. You got 2 into that operation typing. Somebody didn't use shift for that. Speaking of chocobos, watch out for baby white lightning. Tifa, your ankles! Dude, what the fuck? I definitely tapped L1, but went too far apparently. Your ankles, Tifa! She got out of there. She's still running. Good thing there's a hospital right here. Look, she's like, I gotta get to the hospital. She's like, wait, is there somebody in there that might be Cloud? Actually, is there an ankle doctor in there? That's what I really need right now. That baby chocobo that those shopkeepers are owning is a fucking maniac. It's a very common issue. We get a lot of those. Right this way. Alright, Jibs, 9 minutes and 15 minutes. I'll see what we got. I'll see what we got cooking. I didn't forget to make my tea this time. Would it be considered a chicken? No, it's a chocobo. It's like saying is a turkey a chicken. It's just it's a type of fowl, but it's its own species. You know what I'm saying? It's like a ruffled grouse, you know? Yeah, the grouse. Turkey time! I think it's more like a dodo than anything else. It's the hero! And Rufus! That's true, dodos aren't that big. Dodos have a pointed beak? I thought they did. I guess not. They're kind of like rounded off. Yeah, okay. Dude, Scarlet freaking booked it over to Midgar. I guess they all did, huh? I have ridden an ostrich before. Alright, Kate said then red. I don't have the water ring, so I can use Aqua Lung. Okay, Wizard Bracelet. Swap the E skills. Back row. Alright, I'm gonna put it on when it doesn't fucking matter. I'm just gonna switch them anyway. No! Sid. Talk to this man. I missed too many. I take that text box very slowly now, ever since I got that soft lock. Remember when like 3 people shit their pants at this part of the run yesterday? Math. This will be close to gold. 2 seconds off gold. 10 Fury. So I'm actually kind of hoping I get the second encounter on this bridge. My goal here, my plan is to force the encounter that was the pincer to happen right before that screen. That's my goal. That's my plan. Okay, cool. Actually, from yesterday. There's this one too that could be a potential time save if it goes well. But this is a little trickier than the old route. So we'll see. Oh shit, it's a fucking pincer. Wasn't paying attention. It's okay. That would actually be sweet if I could build my limit before the first train fight anyway. This is not a problem actually. Pretty sure this damages them. If they absorb this, I'll be annoyed, but... Yeah, okay. I thought that might happen. I was like, I think there's a chance this does nothing to them, but I wasn't positive. So that wasn't the best fight, but mostly that was because I was like, I think Magic Breath does nothing to these people, but I wasn't positive. Good fight, cool. So you go down there. Is this the screen? So do I need to do it on that last screen then? If this is gonna be my strat. Yeah, okay. And I could still get fucked, actually, but at least it would be better than that. No, okay. Alright, this is gonna be my play. I've got my play. I just had to make sure I knew where it was at. Well, no, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go into it in ATB weight, and it should be fine. As long as I have enough magic, it should be fine. Because the problem is the second soldiers could be a problem too. Alright, so Magic Breath with Sid. Which, he doesn't have enough MP, so never mind. I didn't check. Let's see if this will hit. Of course not. Okay. I'm a dummy. Okay, should be good. Let's get some good fights now. Am I on AT? Wait. Should be. I need to ether Sid again. Actually, do I need to? Because I removed Fury and Trank Sid, so maybe I'll just do that instead of bringing back Sid's magic. Some minutes, several minutes. And I'll use Kate Sith on this one, so I don't have to waste an ether. I'll let you know in a bit. I have so much text coming up here with the fucking what you call it. It's the vaccine. Can we save 2956? Why would I need to save 2950? Dude, this is the JP version, man. It's longer. World record's like 718. Something like that. 712 maybe. 712, yeah. Is this run gonna be the one that beats that? No, probably not. Because my early game was super unlucky and my console booted up fucking poorly. So I lost like 20 seconds to my console not working, and then I lost a shit ton because I didn't get poisoned on bottom swell again. I mean, I can still get a sub 7 in the sense that you know it. It's just not the same timing. I can still get a sub 7 run using NA timing for sure. The world record for this category on NA timing is like 655. Yeah, you could hit sub 7. It would be really close, but you could do it. The current world record, if it had a quick skip, would probably be sub 7, but not by much. No, I'm not. I won't be able to on this one today. The early game was too weak. I can get kind of close, but I'm not gonna beat it. JP version allows the use of a turbo controller, which is why I do it when I do it. It gives my wrists a break from mashing the NA version for 7 hours in a day. It makes my elbows feel a lot better because the tendons in my elbows get really inflamed when I game too much and if I'm mashing constantly. That's my primary reason. So convenience and nice on my body. No, I don't think Steele's ever done a JP run, actually. Loses is really good. Lose has the record, and it's NA timing, it's like a 6:55. So his current world record that doesn't have the CC skip is better than the NA world record with the CC skip. For JP at least. His NA would be if he didn't make a mistake on the last fight. He did the same thing I did in my run yesterday in the world record and lost like 2 minutes because of it. Similar reason. Oh, that's not carry armor. But yeah, I don't think Zeal's ever run the JP version. How can I always get the perfect... Dude, I've practiced it more than 10,000 times. No, he just forgot to Fury Kate going into the final battles. I didn't know I needed to. He just missed it, I think, at the time. Going down. We used to do it at the start of Disc 3, and he just didn't do it, I think. Ugh. Fucking puke, dude. Maze. Yeah, that's like legit the right answer though. Like, I get asked that all the time, Phoenix. Like, it's probably the most frequently asked question when it comes to this run. But JP, the most frequently asked question is what's the difference between NA and JP, which are pretty simple to explain. And then how do you get slots all the time is another one I get asked a lot. And the real answer is just I've just done it. Like, legitimately, the number is definitely greater than 10,000 times. There's no slots runs, which are also really, really popular. FF7 is a surprisingly unpopular game to speedrun. Compared to like FF9 and FF8 on the same console, 7 has far fewer runners. If it wasn't for the fact that 7 had a PC any percent that's under 2 hours to run, like, if you take away that really short category, there's really not many people that run FF7 compared to the other PS1 Final Fantasy games. Why would I say so different? Oh, it's just a fact. Like, if you look at how many people are on the leaderboards, FF7s are by far the smallest. Like, let me just look at... I'll look at the basic ones for each game. Alright, so FF7, if you include... Let's see here. Goran, Skate, Gosu, so 3, 4, 5, and me, 6. If you add them together, there's been 46 unique runners of FF7 per console. If you combine them together, FF9 has 78, and FF8 has... Oh, actually, FF8 is the smallest if you combine them. If you combine them, FF8 is slightly smaller than FF7. Oh, I just think it has kind of a high entry level. It has like a kind of a high barrier for entry, unfortunately. Yeah, but even then, Sagittary, what percentage of the people on the leaderboard do you think used a step count in their PB? Because, like, I imagine the amount of people that actually do that's even a smaller number. Because FF8 has a step count also, it's just not as complicated. Like, it works the same way, but it's a little bit easier than FF7's. Because you eventually get the encounter half and encounter none abilities anyway. But it still has a step count. Yeah, you really don't have to, honestly. Like, if you're like already someone that's like a competitive RPG speedrunner and you like already know how to practice and get into good habits and stuff, then you could probably just jump right into doing it and learning it. But if it's your first speedrun or like even like your second speedrun, you might not want to do it right away, because I think because of it takes a lot of time to get good at the movement. I think it discourages a lot of people really early on. But like it shouldn't discourage them. It's just I don't think people realize how hard it is to learn them. First one was FF9. Second one I started to learn was FF13 and I didn't finish. Then I learned FF7. Then I learned FF8. Then Mystic Quest. How much time does step count save? It makes it a little safer and saves probably like, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. It's hard to say. And encounters aren't entirely long in FF7, so it's not like, you know, if you limit the encounters by 6 encounters, it's not like you save 6 minutes. You know, 6 encounters are probably like 15 to 25 seconds a piece. Yeah, you route out pincers. That is the big thing. That's what I was saying. It makes it safer. The one exception is like today, I got a pincer on the world map. Like you can't do anything about that, unfortunately. Well, you could technically, but it would be a completely different part of routing. Traveler is still used, yeah. Gotta get them step in. FF12 steps is more like... It's funny because like we say step count in FF7 and FF8, but in FF12 it's like as literal as it gets for keeping a count of steps. Like FF12 step count is like a much more literal term. FF9 was the first game I ever speedran. Yeah, I didn't learn Link to the Past. I did it for a 12-hour challenge with Toju in 2016. February 2016. Yo, Let's Play. Thank you so much for the host. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It does tell you, which is nice. Will I ever speedrun FF7 Remake? I learned about half of it, and then I started coming back to this because that's when the CC skip kind of developed. So I went back to 7 and 9. I think 9... Here's the thing with 9. 9 is definitely a more complicated speedrun than both 7 categories. But it's a little bit easier to get into. It just has a lot more stuff you need to know. And 9 is like... It's impossible to make a guide that explains every if-then statement that can occur in a run. And you have to do a lot of it by just playing it a lot. And it has by far the most menuing. It is the easiest to miss out on abilities that you need. 9 is more complicated from the technical standpoint of like menuing and things you need to understand about the game's mechanics than 7 and 8 are. 7 has a high level for entry if you want to start at learning all of the strats that are optional to do, and 8 is the hardest if you like. 8 is the hardest as far as like little mistakes matter so much, and like by little mistakes I mean like walking unoptimally through every screen, not releasing the D-pad whenever you're mashing through a bastard text box. There's text boxes, I don't know what they're actually called, I call them bastard text boxes in FF8, where if you're holding any other button while you're mashing, the text box will not clear until you release every button. But like sometimes, like if you know you're gonna run down, you like hold down on the D-pad and you mash. That way, as soon as the final text box closes, you immediately run down. But in 8, there's a bunch of text boxes that, if you do that,
the Xbox will just stay there forever. But yeah, 9's not particularly hard to get into. If you want like a step-by-step guide, my guide does that. It's not the most recent iteration of the run's routes that you can do, but it'll get you through the run and you can get a really good time with it. Until A-Bomb beats the world record, which he'll do at some point this year, my guide is the route that is in the current record. For what it's worth. Yeah, it's still a really good route. It's still the Japanese world record as well, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Petro made a route that's a little more optimized. But I don't remember. I looked at Petro's guide. I don't know if it's like, you might need to know the game a little bit and know the run a little bit before using her notes. My guide is not designed for like someone that's familiar with the game. It's designed for someone that's wants to dip their toes in speedrunning and has never speedrun an FF game or FF9 before. Yeah, it has a lot of stuff that I don't... There's a lot of stuff in my guide that I don't actually do because it's designed to get you through a successful first handful of speedruns. Yeah, and then you need to mitigate your mistakes. The thing with FF9 is that, like, the run will never be perfect, and you're never gonna get anywhere near the best RNG that you can get in any one complete run. You'll get like some segments that will get good RNG, and you'll get segments that have bad RNG. And the top runners, the difference between them and people that are like in the middle are that top runners adjust to when the bad things happen really quickly. They know all of the mechanics of the fights in the game in a way that helps them mitigate that time loss, and then, you know, cash in on the splits that are good. That's like really the difference between a top level and a mid level FF9 runner. They also reset more. I don't know about that. Dude, you should watch Impew run FF9, dude. Impew, dude, his resets are ridiculous. He'll like get like a 502 disc 2, which I would love to have, and he's just like, not sub 5 reset, and he starts over and does the whole thing. he's like close to war with resets. Vinny gets to like the Evray fight 7 hours into FF10. He's like, reset. Yeah, but he's not like a reset machine in that he resets too much. He's just like, he will reset like 6 or 7 hours into the run and do the whole thing again. It's down below my thing here. There's a link to it down below. Dark Lord should be right there with the FF9 logo. You can just click on that. It's a Google Doc.
I will say that Close to War is also, in my opinion, I choose him as my #1 best RPG speedrunner that I've ever watched. I think he's the best RPG speedrunner. I think he is incredible. I think the way he practices is fantastic. The way he routes and tries stuff is great. And he just grinds until his execution is, you know, as good as it can be. And he's also a super nice guy. You know what though? After I made that before A-Bomb was running FF9, because A-Bomb used my guide to start running FF9, I would have made more jokes about it if he had been a runner then. He's not a very talkative person, but he's super cool. He's really funny. He was really helpful when I was learning FF7 Remake Run. Yo, what's up, Napshot? Thanks to the 7-month resub. Appreciate it.
Strong, dude. Your fan now. Thank you for subbing to D freaking Mutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Yeah, this is one of the best parts of the entire game. Casually. Hey. This part's significantly better than the crap after Genova Death, which is like 30 minutes of text dialogue and then more Junon dialogue. This is significantly better than that. Because this has the longest auto-scroller in the entire game. The moment Cloud takes his helmet off to reveal it's Cloud, to the end of Sephiroth killing him is all auto-scroll. So it's one of the longest breaks in the entire run. Yay. Kate Sid, let's go. Okay, tent. I'm not gonna front rotate yet. I didn't park it in freaking the way of the sub this time. Good job, Kev. Alright, so I'm gonna force the encounter before the elevator. That's my plan. Or I can just take the encounter in ATB wait. Yeah, maybe that's better, actually. Man. This is a tough decision. Because I already know what the options are. Neither of them are particularly great. Because one of them is an unknown, which could be a pincer soldier first, or soldier second, which sucks. It's worse than the pincer I will get if I don't. So maybe I just force it at full health. Because I'm going to tent anyway. Just make sure I have 2 magic breaths. Yeah, I think that's the play. Because I'll still get another encounter in there anyway. Oh, I thought I tented. Well, this is a problem. That's fortunate. So I would ideally like to use Sid on this fight. Which I will. Wrong button. Put on ATB active. And then we'll switch back. Because now he can use that. He can use that. It should be fine. Okay, this should be the rose. Yeah, I know I can do some of both. Read I can do, especially if it's in Kana, and I know the words. Kanji, I only know so many, and I know far fewer now than I used to. Alright guys, it's the moment of truth. We're gonna do this strat though. Should be fine. Because we're gonna get a pincer of 2 Corvettes. They're called Corvettes because they're douchey. I didn't have anything else. I'm sorry if any of you are Corvette owners. So it should be pincer Corvettes. Oh, what? Oh, I'm on wait. Why am I mashing? I'm on wait. I shouldn't do that. I was expecting to get the pincer. Do we get it now? No? Mates, we didn't even get the pincer. Nice. Now I know that if I don't do that... Dude, okay. That's the backup. Alright, I have a new backup now. Great. This is awesome. That's fantastic, seriously. Because that means if I pick up the ribbon and do no more walking after the bomb, the first bomb, if I stop walking there, then I'll get this pattern every time. Which means I'll never get that pincer again. This is only 2, that would be dope too. Because I'm 1 encounter behind, basically. Okay, there's the third one. Okay. Yeah, this is the same as yesterday, but the formations are different because of the walking. I'm assuming. So now tent. Oh, I should have put weight on. Don't die, Kate. Fuck. Oh, he might die again. No, okay. I don't know why Phoenix down here. Okay, well. I didn't put ATB weight on, which is a big problem, because now I don't have my limit break. Which means I'm going to have to get it on this next fight, which I don't really want to do. How many Phoenix sounds do I have? I have 2, okay. We're going to hyper you. This is what we're going to have to do. Please cover everything, Kate. He's not going to get it now. Maybe? Nice. Actually got it. Whew. Mine's fantastic. Hey, thanks for the good luck, Toast. Sorry, I was trying to focus because I had some weird stuff going on here. And then Kate got killed on that fight. I gotta be careful because I only have 2 Phoenix downs left. Which means I cannot let our hero die again. Good. I need both of them to have... As long as Kate and Sid both have 50 MP right now, I'll be fine to do what I want to do. Oh, Sid doesn't have full health. Okay. We good? We good. How much MP do they have? Okay, Kate Sid's good. Sid only needs 1 ether. So normal Kate, ether Sid. Let's fucking go, we gotta run. Nope. Yeah. Throw a high potion with Cloud on the second fight if I need to. Kate's first. You can manip the Final Descent. I keep forgetting to like mess with it, so I haven't done it yet. And I need to. That's the last thing on my list of things to do at this point. That's what I have left. Pretty good. This is perfect. Cool. Like really, DG, the real answer is just I've just practiced it over 10,000 times. Lots of practice. I literally would sit there every single day. I would just open up, just do it over and over and over again. It takes a lot of practice to be able to do it consistently in a run too. You will see me do the square trick on Hojo because Hojo has 3 forms. So I will do it there. Okay. There's some input delay, but I don't have trouble transferring from one to the other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we're gonna take them for a ride. I was counting the text boxes, so I knew exactly when the option to fight them or take them prisoner was. I do a lot of options like that, so I can optimally prepare for picking the right option as quickly as possible and things. I do that on a lot of parts of the run. The battle square, I count text boxes whenever you do, or not the battle square, the play in Gold Saucer. Yo, Johnny, thanks for the raid. But yeah, it's easier than trying to look for a text box that you're looking for, even in English, because you can just know, like, I'm like, all right, there's 11 text boxes, and then I pick the second option. So I just go mash, mash, and I just count the text boxes and don't even look at what they say. Makes it a heck of a lot easier. I do the same thing in FF9 too, for some parts. There's 13 text boxes from when you enter the room after Mage Masher and when you need to pick no. What's up, Johnny? Were you still playing FF8? Was that what you've been playing? You've been playing 8, right? What time am I shooting for? The record is 7:12 something. I just want to get a sub 7 RTA time, which is like 7:17 JP would be a sub 7 in NA. Yeah, it's a little bit harder, yeah. 7 and 8 are a lot easier to do it with because they populate one character every 2 frames. Whereas FF9 is 1 line every 2 frames. I mean, I'm currently on pace to get the sub 7 RTA, but yeah, I'm not gonna get the record with this one. I won't beat Luz's current time, which doesn't use the skip. But is there a way? This one had a really, really shit early game. Like, if I had already finished a run with this, I wouldn't keep it going. 7:17 is that? Oh, I have no idea. I'm just guessing. Not too far. Great. Yeah, that would be nice to get a sub 7 RTA time, yeah. Which I guess I have a little bit of extra time because of my bad start anyway, so. So I have a little bit of extra room for error to get that. I'll try my best, Key. I appreciate it. Regardless, you certainly don't have to do that. But I thank you genuinely. This is the one I don't want to use Kate on, sadly. Fuck. Guess I'm using Kate here. I picked the wrong fucking option. Because I need to use Kate on the next 2. I guess I could have gone Sid. Yeah, there was a way I could have done it. It would have just made this second one a little bit longer. Nice. Got the good ATB though. Nice. Good fight. Aside from that last fight that I just had with the 2 fights ago, these fights were all really good. Didn't really waste a lot of time in any of them. And I just made one bad choice there that I could have actually worked with. And accidentally defended with Sid, so I lost his turn. Alright, Kate, where you at, homie? There you are. Nah, not that. That's... Oh, no. Okay, that's not bad. I thought he was doing the fucking lightning one, which just takes forever. Dude, I don't know how long this is. This might be a gold. Yeah, say I know it has a fade out, but it ain't that fucking long. Let's go. Let's go. Nice juicy gold.
Yo, what up, dude?
Yo, Key, thanks for gifting a sub to Phoenix. Phoenix, enjoy your emotes.
Thank you for subbing to these freaking Munsky, dude. Like it sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
This has been my alert for a long, long time. I just saw your tweet, Ryan. That's my best Pong write-up ever. So, if it's not this one, I guess it's never. I gotta wait till next Voidathon. Yeah, you know what, Phoenix? A lot of people say that frequently. I get that. It's really nice to hear that people are always like interested in seeing, you know, the other kind of less popular, I guess, FF7 run. As far as like people streaming recently. Although right now I think there are currently more people running or working on any percent. There might actually be more any percent runners than no slots runners. I'm not sure. It might be probably close, because I think there's like 4 any percent people right now. I would love to give Zwanzig a head pat and fix his mask. Buddy. I'm not sure how many people. I can think of 3 people doing no slots at the moment. There might be more, but I don't know. I'm sure I'm missing people on both. We're in space! You're welcome. Nailed it. I think the Zalman remake, there's a thing that is basically the Zalem in FF15. I think if they design it like that, it'll be fine. It'll be cool. They should just, it'll likely just be a boss fight. I imagine the swamp will be an area, and the Zalem will be the boss of the area, is what I imagine. No, this is the last split in Disc 2 until the end of Disc 2. $2035 is gonna sure be awesome. That's pretty good. Man. It's gonna be great. All the stuff that exists in Blade Runner 2049, and then maybe a year later, FF7 Remake 2. It's gonna be insane. Flying cars, and then, if we're lucky, FF7 Remake. Red, do you hear that? Red's like, my dog ears are tingling. No, I don't want to talk to you, Sid. I want to talk to you, buddy. Hey, friendly world map today. Thanks, Bailey. We're about to get a nice tour of Cosmo Canyon. Guys, this is the splay. This is the place we've never been, but we just know everything about it except where the stores are. So they're going to explain to us where the stores are right now. Here you go, if you need to buy stuff. Minus 16 minutes. New skip saves about 13. Red still doesn't know the truth about his father. I feel kind of like a douchebag, you know, withholding it from him, but I'll tell him later, okay? Yo, what's up, Rome? How's it going? Hope you're right. They play a little bit of the Cosmo Canyon theme in the remake already. You can go listen to the version on YouTube if you want to. Just type in Cosmo Canyon or Red's theme, FF7 remake, you can hear it.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might.
Yo, PJ, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Holy smokes. Thank you so much.
Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys.
That was really generous of you. Thank you. It's a Swed? Squid? And Anthony, he was here earlier. Nice. Spanky Jones has Williams. Enjoy your emotes, everybody. Squid, yeah. Squiddo. Squid. No, I said Swed and Squid. Collectively, they are Squid or Squed. Swed is also a Final Fantasy. He's a French Final Fantasy runner. Thanks a lot for the gifted subs, PJ. That was super nice of you. Wow, Java. Monka S. The sub notification? Sub notification is from a YouTuber and Vine person who did a really, really like dumb, funny video series called Dying. And one of my friends of the stream, who also is a Final Fantasy runner, was like, you should get him to make you a sub alert for Twitch. And he did. For like 15 bucks, he made it for me. It was like a big meme in our community for a long time. And I've had it for years now. Yeah, that's the video there. People often ask if it's me in the video. Yo, what up, dude? Your moves are definitely not weak. Yo, Earth the Patrick, thanks for the 7-month resub, mate. Yeah, I got it right before I got partnered. I got partnered like less than a month after I got it, I think. Or right around a month later or something. I definitely did it that summer. And I only grinded for partner for like 4 weeks before I got partner. Maybe, well, no, it was like 8 weeks. So I sound like the LA turtle from Finding Nemo. Yo, what up, dude? Your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might be kind of strong, dude. You're fam now. Thank you for subbing to the freaking Mudski, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude. But it's funny because now people say the freaking Mudski all the time now too, because of this fucking alert. The amount of times I'll go into people's chats and I'll be like, "Is that the freaking Mudski?" Because of the damn alert. Want to smoke some hops? I did Emma's host alert like years and years ago, but she still has it. I made Emma's host alert in like 2016 or something, 2017. Good, K9. It's the way it should be. The Sister Ray! One of the best ultimate weapons in the game. Makes the Ultima weapon look like shit. Sister Ray's where it's at. Yeah, thanks to the good luck bonfire. I will need it. Dude, Besley Snipes is a pretty dope username, by the way. Alright, for those of you new to the run, you guys are about to see... Before Cosmo Canyon Skip was discovered, the diamond weapon manipulation was developed, which involves a series of movements and a text box manip that you do with the high wind in order to manipulate diamond weapon into either there's only one you can't manipulate the first turn, you can only manipulate the second turn. The first turn could hit Kate, which is the best RNG you can get, but if you're not, this manipulates it so that Kate Sith will get stepped on in the second turn and get a quick limit break. Because who wouldn't want to get stepped on by diamond weapon? Have you ever thought about upscaling my runs? But why would I do that when I could not do that? It's actually, I probably just don't have the deinterlacing on because my capture card crashed recently. I probably just need to fix the deinterlacing. Alright, so you face them from the front. 1, 2, 3, okay. go around the back. Same thing. 1, 2, 3. All right, and then you have to make sure you leave this text box open, or yeah, leave the text box open. Otherwise, you fuck the whole thing up, and it was all for nothing. All right, so I just got a Fury and heal here. I don't want to mess with anything right now because I don't want my cap card to crash right now. Shido. Oi. High window o something suka. Up. Day. Something a. Something. Toze. With 2 exclamation points. I might not actually lose as much time here as I thought I was going to lose. I thought I was going to lose close to a minute. I might only lose like 30. Or maybe not even. This is actually looking okay. Yeah, this might actually not be that bad. Alright, so there it is. The laser to... Here it comes. Step on Kate. Boom, easy. Look at that, my nip. Works every time. Thank you, thank you. Hold the applause. Wow, I actually thought I was going to lose far more than I lost 3 seconds. Nice. Alright, for those of you that are new to this stream, you guys get to know the new secret, alright? Because this is the big reveal. The diamond weapon manipulation is actually made up. It actually isn't a thing. You have a bunch of time to pass before diamond weapon can come to the beach. So I just made up this bit that I do about manipulating the turn order. The most frequent thing that can happen is exactly what just happened. And so I just say that that's what's going to happen, knowing that it's the most likely outcome. And that way when it happens, like, people are like, wait, maybe it's legit. Like, maybe this is real. Maybe he actually manipulated that. But really, I just played a game of odds, all right? That's what I want you to think, so people don't steal my strats. How many of you thought, for at least a little bit, that it was possibly real? How many of you actually thought that it was actually real? It's become a long time meme on the channel now. So I joke about it every time. It's something I do every run now as a big joke. It's your initiation to my FF7 speedruns. Because I think what happens is I say something that's so oddly specific about the turn order of the fight that people that are questioning it are like, all right, dude, he's got to be shitting us. But then when those turns happen back to back, then I think a lot of people start to think, wait a sec, the RTA time does not stop during disc change, no. Yeah, you're part of the family. If you get jebaited into diamond weapon manip, you're officially part of the Mutt fam, alright? That is for sure how it works. Alright, so after this run, I'll mess with the Final Descent manip this week. That's what I need to do next. That's like the last thing I really need to work on. That and my movement in the cave. If I do those two things, I can crank out sub 7s pretty frequently. Yeah, Carnage picked it up too recently. He's back at it. Yo, Mizuto, thanks for the good luck. Mate. My luck in freaking bottom swell, mate. I went 0 for again. Did not land poison again. I lost so much time. I was gonna have like a low 158 and I left with like almost a 201, which in JP is terrible. Like 158 is like reasonable. Yeah, dude, it really sucked. And mate, my console won't boot up discs, so I lost like 20 some seconds to getting my disc to read. I pressed new game at like 53 or something. So I lost time to start, so I had a 10-20 guard scorpion. And then, yeah, look, dude, bottom swell. I had 2 hours and 12-second bottom swell. Terrible. No, that's why I messaged you about, I'm doing something wrong in the cave. But this time, when it happened this time, I grabbed the ribbon instead. Since I knew I made the same thing happen, so when it happened, I was like, I'm just gonna get the ribbon. So I have the ribbon now, which has helped a lot because Kate can't get put asleep or, you know, silenced and whatnot. So I used the mistake to make as nice of an advantage as I could by grabbing the ribbon instead. But yeah, I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong, like, because it's fine until there. And so I'm jacking something up in the snowfield area or the caves. Yeah, I'm basically behind. Yeah, right before icicles. Can you tell me what to do exactly? Because I don't even know what I need to do. Teach me how to do it on the fly. Play all the screens within 2.5. And don't do the paralysis dodge. Like I don't want to fuck with it. I'll practice it later. Fuck, don't do it again. Okay. I can't be fucked to mess with it right now. Shit. I'll fuck with it next time. It doesn't. This run is so bad compared to what it could be anyway. So, and same with my run yesterday. So I'll mess with it this week, as well as try to figure out what's going on in cave. Yeah, but it's not too hard. The window thing isn't very hard when you have a timer running. Like, you can use your live split pretty easily to help you with the timing. When you say paralysis dodge, do you mean like with the party? The crystal skip? Like the save crystal? I'm assuming is what you're talking about. Fuck! I didn't close it. Fuck! I didn't double check. Save crystal? What? Yeah, I don't even know they know what you're talking about. I didn't fucking double tap. I had it. Okay, we fixed it. The save crystal chest. What do you mean by the... I don't know what you're talking about. You can get a crew with the opening. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know about that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. I never knew that. Interesting. So you can just grab the chest and then keep going and just roll on out then? I don't even know I didn't even know it was a thing, so if I did, it was on accident. The only chest I open is the save crystal, and then I just run. Yeah, I didn't know if it was a thing you could do. I didn't know you could, like, get a paralysis dodge there, though. So you just open the chest normally for the final descent. Okay, well, that's good to know. And I probably just did it, you know, coincidentally. Because I didn't even know that was a thing. How much time would it save anyway? Is it like two seconds faster than just waiting? Like, I can't imagine it's, you know, a real noticeable amount of time. What screen do you wait on? Is it the, like, how many screens after the save crystal glitch do you do the waiting so many seconds? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was the second one. Yeah. Because the one I used to do, I would do like a save, reset, and then I would do like a 3-second wait on that screen, is what I used to do. If I like lost my step count, that's what I would do. So what, you want me to... Tell me whenever I get to the save crystal glitch, tell me what you want me to do 2 screens after it, and I will do it. No, I'm not on steps now, but I'm not resetting either. Because I know what the encounters are going to be, because I was on this exact same route yesterday, and the encounters on the way down are fine. So I'm not resetting because I like the encounters I'm going to get. Which I like a lot more than just hoping for the best. But yeah, tell me if you want me to wait 8 seconds on that screen, I will do it. Yeah, he's on the beach. The music glitches out with the skip. There won't be any music for a while. I like how their airship flies completely fast, but they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we added these jets to it too, just because we wanted to. Even with the miss, this should still be a decent Hojo split. You should be fine on the screen before the last one if you're within 80. So just go? Do I just need to go? Yeah, I'll have to mess with it later so I can better understand exactly what it is I'm looking for. Okay. I'm not going to Fury Gate yet. I'm just going to back row him, or back row inactive. He's already back rowed, never mind. Maybe I am not getting the same ones too that I got yesterday. Stage second one should be here. So what do I need to do? Do I need to do anything wild? You just beat Tunu? I'll try my best.
Yo, what up, dude?
Yo,
I just
Buffalo,
wanna
what's up,
say
buddy?
Your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. Your fam now. Thank you for subbing to
Okay,
me
I have 2
freaking
seconds of
Munsky,
leniency.
dude.
Okay.
Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
One, two, 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 one, and the next screen doesn't matter, but the one after that does. Wait, so this next screen is not one. 2 screens from now, or next screen. Is it the next screen or 2 screens? This screen I'm about to enter? 2 screens. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I was like, I always waited in 2 screens. Okay. Let's see what happens. Can you not die, Kate? Because I don't have like extra high potion or extra Phoenix Downs, buddy. Thanks. Good run. Good. Okay. Lose, mate. What's up, mate? I hope you were having a good day and a good weekend. Well, no, I don't have to do the menu, I guess. There's the 1-3. Okay, that's fine. Could quickly too. Excuse me. Down right. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Make sure we're good. Okay. I'll put Fury on during the next menu. I'm gonna Fury after. I'm gonna do it before Sephiroth. Because I have to do another item there anyway. Good. Thanks a lot, Ace, by the way. That was super helpful on the fly. I knew enough about how it worked that I was pretty sure the screen that you waited on was the same. But thanks for doing the calculation for me. That's really, really nice of you. Well, I have ribbon on, so it wouldn't have made a difference. I didn't have ribbon last run. All right. Fury, front row, heal. That's it. Okay, nice quick, mates. Oh, fuck! Dude, never lucky. Rip me. Again. 2 runs in a row, mates. It's such bullshit. You should have the X potion. I grab the X potion when I leave Zach's house. I'll be a little bit behind Luz's run for sure because of the Quake miss. Luz, this run was shit anyway, mate. Luz, 0 bios, no poison on fucking bottom swell. Yeah, dude, my bio luck on bottom swell is fucking terrible. And I lost a bunch of time because I lost 20 seconds to my console not working properly. Yeah, it was still a good run, especially like everything after Bottom Swell and Genova Birth, which were fucked because of things out of my control for the most part. Like I managed to bring it back pretty well. It sucked that the early part of the run was so bad. I made a few mistakes in the middle. But yeah, dude, coming back from that freaking Bottom Swell and Genova Birth disaster, like I'm not mad about. My Bottom Swell time should have been 158 something, and Genova Birth should have been, you know, 218, low 218, so. Yeah, it was because of an extra encounter. World record for this is like 712, I think. I want to say he has like 712. Yeah, this was a little bit faster until Quake missed. Hey, if anyone wants to talk about getting wrecked on world record paces on Final Fantasy games, just remember that time that I was on pace in NA and JP in back-to-back days and got fucked both times on pretty average to good runs. So yeah, I missed yesterday because of I didn't have Fury on Kate Sid. Well, it's not gonna be a 655, so you know what they say. When in doubt, Omni swag it out. This loses so much more time in the JP version because you have to wait for the whole thing to be over. NA, it's not that bad. JP, it's a massive loss of time. That's like 20 seconds. No, the world record has like a 6:55, I think, Sephiroth. It's also a significantly better run for a lot of reasons. But completing 2 runs in a row it feels pretty good, right? Like finishing this run is hard to do. So getting back-to-back good runs. Good stuff. So what was that time? It was like 2:56 or something? Or 6:56 RTA? Normally it's like 32 or 33 seconds FD, but today because my console wouldn't read discs, it was like 54 before new game got pressed. So yeah, I guess it would have been, it was like a 6:55 RTA time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the text is several minutes faster. Like I said, I think the quality of this run is definitely worse than yesterday's. Can I confirm that? Yeah, I mean, you're watching it right now. You see the timer, and we're way past that. That's all I needed to hear. The JP community just times their runs from power on until the end of the game. You're welcome, J2. Thanks for lurking during your drive. Yeah, it's just a community difference. They just time theirs and have different rule sets.
Yo,
Thanks for the gifted subs, Kigar. I appreciate it, buddy.
Definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. Fam now, thank you for subbing to D freaking Mutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Because in Japan, credits are part of the game.
Yeah, same thing. Whoa, Monka TOS. Nice run, thanks. Appreciate you, and Metatron. A meta babe. You're right, Tunil. Like, Sephiroth could have not missed Quake. Lose Bell, you just need to keep running remake for like 2 more weeks, right? Give me like 2 weeks, and then you can come back. You should watch my VOD from yesterday, not today's. Because on today's, like I said, I bailed and grabbed the ribbon when I realized that I had an encounter that was like, my Stilva was in the doorway of the first screen of the caves. And at that moment I was like, this is about where I got the encounter yesterday. And that's when I was decided I'm just gonna get the fucking ribbon. Yeah, so look at yesterday's. Because I looked at my stuff at the start of the disc and it looked fine. Where I got the first disc 2 encounter looked fine. And so it's gotta be in the snowfields and caves. You're a sick run. Well, thanks for tuning in and watching, Dark Lord. I appreciate it. Thanks again for the dono. Like I said, I'll definitely enjoy a delicious cappuccino. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the real culprit here was Sephiroth. Who's like, I'm just gonna miss with my magic today when you need it to not miss. This is a douchebag. Yo, thanks for gifting 5 subs, Zalbog. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you. That was mighty kind of you.
Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Nobuo Uematsu, the hero. Thanks, Rezi. It probably would have been a little less than that because the power on was like 50 some seconds too. I'll have to do the math. So like 255 something. But with JP, it's a little bit faster naturally with texts. Well, thanks for hanging out, Besley. Appreciate it. Thanks for checking out the stream and hanging today. Let's see how much time we lost because of the thing. You know a guy? You guys ready for the secret cutscene at the end of the credits? The best FMV in the entire game. Yeah, you get it from the diamond weapon manipulation. Absolutely. Name a more iconic duo, Karna. I'll wait. Look at that. We can recreate it right now. Me and my pal. Is that coitus? I think they use the same credits in both, maybe. I don't actually know. Yeah, A-Bomb said it's faster. Yeah, this is the international version. Yeah, maybe I was a little bit behind at that point.
at the what you call it, Temple of the Ancients. Yeah, where have you seen this before? Remade and remastered and delicious 1080p. Oh, they're lying. They're still giggling. There it is. I do it when the music starts, Mizuto. That's what I thought it was, at least. What's wrong with the timing method? It prevents a lot of cheating and any pre-run manipulation. Maybe the credits is a bit much, but the power on is nice. I like the power on timing. Unfortunately, my console made it worse, but it was like a 655 or something, but with a little bit of less text. So it was a little bit worse than my run yesterday. Does anyone run Crisis Core? Skate for a Living used to. Yeah, it was probably like, I was like 20 seconds ahead before the Quake miss. But obviously that lost like a lot of time. And then I did the Omni Swag. I wouldn't have done the Omni Slash with that though, of course. You know, it's funny, this is so close to my old NAPB. My NAPB was 7:14:04. That's what it still says on the leaderboard. It's kind of funny. Sorry, missed your birthday tune. Fucked up. Thanks to GG's. Thanks for all the follows and the subs and the gift subs and bits. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you.
Alright, let's rate ceaseless. Let's go with season here. Yeah, then it's probably a little bit later.